Thank you. Help me.
Warpugss just invaded our peaceful stream with 31 savage raiders.
Hello. Oh.
Secret stuff I can't talk about. More stuff I can't talk about. Secret.
Dude,
Secret.
OPSEC. Oh my god, you're muted. You're muted, dude. What the hell?
Fuck.
And now you're on the screen too.
Fuck.
I can't believe it. You've leaked classified data about the new vintage story. The entire world knows now. They know what we're cooking.
Fuck.
Hello, Chatini. Hello, Chat. Sorry for the delays. We played a little Tarkov, and then Sam came in here, and he did what Sam does best. He was a huge distraction. But a welcome one, all the same. But we are about to Scarlet Hollow.
Also, Discord's working, so there isn't a crazy delay.
Awesome. Yeah, you won't have to wait. We won't have to awkwardly wait. Sam is a Yapist. Yapist has a different...
Sounds like something we can't say, yeah.
But I agree, nonetheless. Yes, Works, we did play Scarlet Hollow last week. We played Scarlet Hollow, I think exactly a week ago. Almost exactly
About a week ago, yeah.
And,
Yapper, but derogatory. True!
I feel like Yapper's already
Is that fucking Rat Girl Mozzie, by the way? Why is she a VIP in your chat?
Because she's a friend of a
friend.
Can we
get rid of that? Mods, killer?
What
mods? Killer?
What mods? Both of you think I have mods. It's just me out here, bro. It's a one-man show.
I'm banging on our shared wall. Get out of the chat. Get out of the chat.
Why? Are you embarrassed? Are you afraid she's going to clip you reading something in an awkward way and make fun of you for it?
No, I'm just being really annoying.
You're so good at that. Okay. Let us begin.
It's my God-given right to unironically bang on the shared wall of me and my roommate and yell both obscenities and things to just generally frustrate her.
That's not a right. That's not a right you have at all.
No, it's my God-given right.
Just because you can do it doesn't make it a right.
God came to me in a dream and he said, you must annoy your roommate.
You must. I anoint you for this divine task. Only you can get it done. Okay, I vaguely remember where we left off, because we did episode 1, and I remember, I think we saved the dog, but the old man died, right? Didn't he like get his shit blown smooth off?
Yeah,
I can't remember. Okay. And I think that was the main thing that happened. He didn't even do it this time, like a cow. Oh my god, you get roasted, dude. You deserve it, though.
Your chat's gonna hear domestic as I fucking throw open the door, just start laying haymakers on my roommate.
Oh, okay, we're starting. I don't know what I expected to happen when I click continue, but it just immediately started. Also, Sparrow, that's crazy where it coming into my chat asking Moss streaming a different game, buddy. That's wild.
That's generally a stream faux pas.
Yeah, that's generally against chat etiquette, buddy. Maybe don't do that for multiple reasons.
Will you do me a favor, if you're okay with it? Will you change your capture from capturing the game to capturing your screen?
I will, but do you think that'll improve it?
Because I don't know, because right now it's doing the flashy thing, and I don't know why it's doing that.
I think it does it because I'm...
Because it didn't do it on the main menu, but it is doing it... Okay, it's not doing it now on screen capture. Okay. So it's clearly a game capture issue.
I think it's because I'm also using game capture in OBS, so it's freaking out.
That's a good point. But yeah, it works now. Okay, display capture fixed it. Just keep in mind that if you tab out for some reason,
yeah,
I will see what you're looking at. So
don't worry, I'm an open book.
If you're an on-stream gooner, keep that in mind.
Hey, if I ever goon on stream, I'd share it. I wouldn't be selfish.
Shout out the alpacas, by the way. I fuck with these things so hard.
Yeah, why are there alpacas? Where are we geographically?
Warpugss have sent you literal poison on Discord.
That's fucked up, man. Why'd you do that?
Sent me poison. I like poison.
Literal poison.
Let me tap in on this.
Okay, you're good, Sparrow. I'm not mad at you. I just saw a perfect opportunity to point my finger. Oh my god, you see poison.
Tick damage.
This is a fucking Idris Elba Hot Ones clip, dude. What the fuck?
Zam, you're like the 9th person to send me this video. Everybody that I've literally talked, everybody I've ever talked to one time has seen the rot brain gif and instantly known to send it to me.
I'm glad that everybody has the same mindset. Also, I do appreciate Stone Bones. It was a while ago, but I appreciate Stone Bones coming in and dropping that sub immediately on us. What a chat! What a chat!
Oh, you watched the episode 1 review? I thought that was really long for some reason.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure what was going on there, but it was a neat little cutscene. I'd like to continue this world state in episode 2. Please save it. Well, we did save a game.
You did. I think you're fine to continue.
Okay. Now it's asking. Okay.
No.
I actually will do the recap just because there are people who might not have been here when we played the demo. It was like a week ago. So,
yes, sir.
The impression I get.
Questions, chat? I'm more than happy to fill in blanks.
Yeah, the impression I get is that we probably can finish the whole game in this one stream. Does that sound not insane?
If you want to do a long one, we can. It'll take about 4 hours.
Yeah, it's totally doable.
Ish. You want me to pump out this narration? I'll do that.
Sure. Yeah, you can do it.
The funeral of Perlan Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Oh, welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floor has been known to give out. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Sorry, I'm coming off being sick, where I haven't talked a whole lot. So
no. Well, there's a reason I was like, let's wait a week until you're not as sick to play this, because I knew it would be putting you through hell to make you play this while sick. But yeah, I remember we broke into this ballroom that Tabitha explicitly told us not to break into.
And then we were too weak to figure out what the fuck was in here.
Yeah.
Faintly, in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. Oh no, I forgot about this.
Oh yeah, this
With
was
all
great.
eyes on you, your stomach starts to churn. Again, the slime refuses to be contained. You've held it back too long, and it yearns to be free with a force more powerful than your comprehension. As it barrels through your esophagus, you spot a small trash can. You aim for it as best you can before the slime erupts from your mouth.
Oh, it doesn't show everyone in the diner making the most disgusted face ever. Oh, sad.
So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. I really like Duke. I miss him.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta read Duke's lines.
A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Duke grapples with a thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded.
Oh yeah, I remember this part, because Stella just fucking froze. Stella just stood there and was about to watch her dog die. But we saved the dog.
You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then, there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do we do?
Oh yeah, we got Wayne.
Welcome home. Crazy, by the way, the recap does not include his actual dialogue, which is he mentions you specifically by your name.
Yeah, he did.
Which I know is like, it makes sense because it obviously doesn't want to account for every player's name, but like, It is a big thing, I feel like, because you freak out that he mentions you by specifically.
Yeah, that he knows our name. That's kind of the big deal there. But also, they don't even show Duke being dead. This is a kind of... No, I'm going to be honest, this is a very good recap. It doesn't really cover all the big details.
It does, no. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now you're safe and you're warm. Tuesday morning awaits.
And then I wake up. All right, I'll spare you the narration from here. I can take over narration.
Okay.
And then I think we'll just pick which, when you encounter a new character, we'll just do the coin flip or whatever. Yeah, we'll just decide what to do. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Note, you can refresh yourself in the events of previous days, but yeah, we just watched the recap, man, come on.
Look, every good game needs a little journal, okay, man?
It's fair,
don't hate on the journal.
I'm not mad at it. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Best thing in the world, by the way, there was something out that window.
I saw it. I was gonna see if anybody else clocked it, but maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you finish waking up. Let's poke around the closet. Oh, that's not weird. After what you went through last night, the last thing you needed this morning was waking up to find that doll in your closet.
Can I speak on this, by the way?
Sure.
Did anybody in your family? Do you have siblings?
I do, but I'm the oldest.
My niece, growing up, lived with us for a brief period of time, and she had a doll that was exactly like this, that she was obsessed with, and I hated this fucking doll, dude, because it looked like a horror movie doll. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
It looked like this, and I hated it so much. And my niece's mom knew that I hated it, and I was like, I would tell my niece all the time, I was like, don't bring that thing into my room. I really don't like it.
I don't want to look at it.
It freaks me out. I don't want to look at it. Don't bring me in here. And without fail, I would constantly wake up to it in my room because
What happened? Oh my god, they took him out. Oh my god, Big Doll took him out. What the hell? They cut his cable? A sniper took him out, man. What the hell? No, Warpugss, no. What happened to him? Oh no. The doll came back, dude. It's still there. It's still in the house as we speak. He thought he was safe. He thought he was far enough away to talk shit. Oh, poor Warpugss, no. Mozzie, you have to save the internet. You're our only hope. You gotta roll your sleeves up and bang the router with a wrench a couple times, or however you fix the internet these days. Fuck, I'm sad, because that actually sounded like a funny story. Like, they took him out. They took him out before he could finish his funny story, man. God damn it. I don't want to go too far with that, huh? I have to take control of Xfinity. Hey, you know, sacrifices might have to be made. You might just have to do what's got to be done. They've had it too good for too long, let's be honest. They could use some new management. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. They need a rat girl in there to show them how to run things. Well, I don't want to go on too far without Dear Warpugss, but we'll at least finish reading the rest of this. You pick up the doll to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, property of Alexandra. There's no way you're taking this with you. Yeah. Alright, we're on the same page there. Big doll, big Wi-Fi fucking got me. Oh, man. First, Warpugss made... No, it's not Warpugss' fault. This is Xfinity. Xfinity did this to us. Close the closet behind you. Alright. I'll tell you what. Because we have to run ads in a second anyways. We'll run ads and we'll hope and pray. We'll cross our fingers that in 3 minutes, Warpug's internet is fixed. And then we'll not have pre-roll ads and we won't have to run ads for like an hour. And it'll be utopia. I believe that. I have to believe that. I have to believe that things will get better.
I'm back.
Oh, your back right is like ran ads. But that's okay. The people in the ads won't know that. They'll be in suspense.
That's fine. We can let the ad break play for 3 minutes, and I can go refill my water if that's all right.
Yeah.
Because I was getting up to go do it as the internet came back on, so I just wanted to pop back and say it was back. All right, I'll be right back.
Good. Sounds good. Well, Chad, how's your Tuesday going? Also, I saw you ask, who out of all the characters in episode 1, who's the most wood character? It's definitely Stella. It's easily Stella. But I didn't want to leave you hanging on that one. You know, I saw that one earlier, and I saw that we never replied to you. So, but yeah, how's you guys' Tuesday going? I'll keep it a stack with you. I woke up this morning and I was so hungover, I considered canceling the stream. but then I ate something. I felt better. I recuperated. I got my HP back. Very weird ad I just had. I had no ad. Just a message that I was supposed to be there. I say it a lot. So what's up, Boomer? Thank you for the resub, Boomer. 4 months. Doing fine. Played a bit earlier today, but it was fun. Played a bit of what? Was there supposed to be the name of a game in there? Worse. Warpugss didn't reply to you? I think Warpugss said his most wood character was the waiter. I think his name was Anthony? I can't remember. You're in pain? Why are you in pain? What the hell, man? Oh, if you can say. You mean the waitress? No, that was a guy. That was a waiter. I was 100% a dude. Or, I mean, non-binary, I guess, sorry. Avery, not Anthony, you're right. I misremember. I knew it was an A name. They're an NB. Wait, okay, so that raises an important question. And I'm being so dead ass right now. I'm not trying to like make fun of him or whatever. Can you call an NB person like a king or a queen? Is that offensive? If I'm like your fucking slaying queen to someone who's NB? Or would that be problematic? I feel like you could call them a king or a queen, right? In theory. Your Majesty. Oh my God, slay your Majesty. Slay my grace. Your grace. Yeah, you might have the right idea. You can never get canceled for calling somebody your grace, you know? For calling somebody my lord. I think that might be just what we do going forward. Oh no, I got lobster biscuit in my mustache. Oh my God, I gotta shave. Yeah. Cat, don't let your mustache hairs grow too long. It's not fun. I don't like it. Having a big mustache sucks. What's up, Drycon? Playing Scarlet Hollow. Or, we're attempting to play Scarlet Hollow, but Xfinity is doing a precision strike on Warpugss. And then he's going to get water. And it might take him longer to get water than it does for his internet to come back, truthfully. You a mustache guy? No, I'm really not. I just haven't shaved. I kind of hate mustaches. Or I hate having a mustache. It's very annoying. It's not worth the trouble, honestly. So what is this game about? It's like a horror mystery type deal. Basically, Basically imagine like a horror mystery novel, but it's a visual novel. That's the impression I'm getting from this game. Also, I haven't played a lot of it, but I'm getting the impression it's a little Disco Elysium coded. I'm getting Disco Elysium vibes from this game, which is definitely a compliment. It's a lot nicer if you trim it above your lips or wax it. Well, I mean, if you wax it, you don't really have a mustache anymore, right? Like, you kind of just get rid of the whole problem. I usually trim it. I just usually keep it really short. I usually just... I have like a permanent, perpetual 5 o'clock shadow, so I usually just trim it really short, and then I just have the kind of... Oh, I get what you mean. You mean like a... I don't remember what they call it. There's a term for that kind of waxing of your mustache. Welcome back. We're talking about grooming standards.
Police that mustache.
Yes, sir. Talk about waxing that stash. Alright, let's continue. Put our clothes in the dresser. You never wound up putting your clothes away yesterday. Might as well get that out of the way before you start the day. Oh my god, there's a possum? What the fuck? Why is there a possum in there? You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer, and a possum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Oh, pardon me. You gently close the drawer, leaving the marsupial in peace. This drawer belongs to the opossum, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Not a goddamn thing, baby.
Hey, that's his real estate. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. There's good places you'll find to put your clothes. Yeah, that guy, I mean, he was quiet but angry, but he was pretty chill. He didn't like leap on our face or anything, so figured no reason to mess with him. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start your day. Oh, it's a cat. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet you? May I pet your beautiful fur? Part of you hopes that flattery might win her over, as silly as that may seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Frou-Frou merely flicks her tail faster. It doesn't look promising. Tabitha, wake up.
Oh, this is me, sorry. Hey. Sure took your time getting up.
Hey, cuz. I watched a man die last night. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit her with that one. I watched a man die last night, Tabitha. Stella and I went into the woods to find some cryptids, and we wound up running into this farmer, Duke, and I saw him blow his face off while wrestling with a monster.
I don't know what you saw, but if someone died, I'm sure I would have heard about it. Don't let Stella get you all worked up over this. She has that effect on people. Anyway, I'm running late, so listen. I wanted to make sure I relayed this message in person in case you decided to ignore my text again. I don't want any repeats from last night. From now on, no running around in the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there, and not because of monsters.
What are you, my fucking mom?
You could fall down a cliff, you could get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere, you could get lost in the woods and never be found. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. And just because Stella spends a lot of time in the woods, it doesn't mean she'll keep you out of trouble. I want you home by sunset from here on out.
Can I hang out with you today? How dare you dismiss me like this? What is up with you and Stella?
We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you.
Oh my god. A lover's quarrel? I hate that there's not a Tabitha, go fuck yourself option here, because it's definitely what I want to say.
Watching you be mean to one of my favorite characters is like exposure therapy.
Sure, what? You know what? I'm just gonna be silent. You hold your tongue.
It's honestly, it's like being tortured for me.
I mean, she's done nothing but what? She's trying to mom Max here while being mean. Like it doesn't work. It's set in the mountains in North Carolina. Okay, I was curious geographically where we were.
I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work, and I expect you here at sunset.
Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door.
Sunset.
She's pushing it, man. She's really pushing it. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. Time to start your day. Hold on. I don't get to try to pet Frou-Frou, man. I was robbed. After last night, you should make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest room. Fuck that. That was right after last night. The last thing needs to be sucking to more adventures. You're not gonna leave the state. Yeah, no. These are cringe options. Investigate the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further. You wander farther into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weed as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. It's a funny thing to notice. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth, and sure enough, there's a boot print, a big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo, just in case it comes in handy later. With that, you head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Head to town. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. Dude, my goop boot pick? The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods are full of monsters and strange men who know your name for some reason. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any sign of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Almost back to town. Yeah, we're in the Dead Moms Club. Our mom died, our cousin's mom died. That's actually why we're here, because our cousin's mom died. Make the town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you, no scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed, as if they'd happened to someone else.
Oh, hey! Bonifacio Pompadon!
Bonifacio Pompadon!
We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well... Yo, the biggest thing.
I can do Sybil.
Okay, you got this one. My bad, go.
I'm not gonna make you read both characters in this scene. That feels awkward.
Okay, alright. My bad.
The biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you.
Ooh, why'd they give Sybil this crazy backing track?
I know, she's kind of got a groovy track.
You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by.
Do get a hunting accident. Tell Avery the whole truth. You know, there is a part of me that's considering just being completely honest to every single person and just telling everybody exactly what happened. I think that's what we'll do. You tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke and...
Whoa. Slow down. Duke is dead?
It's true, I'm afraid.
That's awful. Has anyone told Bo?
Yes. He's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check in on him today, the poor lad.
Can't believe you had to see that, Bonifacio Pompadon. I tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner and Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves.
It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days.
If you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyway, it's up to you. Look, I'll see you around, Bonifacio Pompadon. See you, Sybil. When you asked me at the start of the game, by the way, if a goofy name would impact the game in a bad way, I was right. It wouldn't. It's made this game incredible.
Yeah, thank you, dude. Lukai CH, their contribution has been immaculate. I'd better get back to it myself.
Pompadon, he's got his shit.
I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. What aren't you telling? What are you hiding, old woman? Why doesn't anyone in this town seem to know or care that a man has died? What is wrong with people here? What aren't you telling us? You're awfully relaxed given everything you told us last night. Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings, and I trust that you, Stella, and Kanika have what it takes to get to the bottom of the things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Bonifacio Pompadon, and God bless.
Sybil, you bitch, what do you know?
Yeah,
what do you know?
I now immediately don't trust Sybil like at all. And with that, you are alone on Main Street. What to do with the rest of your morning? We might as well go to the diner we vomited at and see if anybody remembers this. Diner's a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Warn the patrons, everyone, you gotta get out of here! There's monsters coming! You all gotta run!
Just to set the scene, this guy arrives in town. He shows up at the diner. He vomits all over the floor. He immediately hits you with a breathtaking smile and slides into a booth. Doesn't clean it up, and then orders breakfast. The next day he shows up, screaming, sweat pouring off his face. You gotta get out of town! You're all gonna die!
You're all gonna die! I have to do it. I have to see what happens. Everyone, listen! Listen to me, please! There are monsters in the hills. If you value your lives, you'll leave this place as soon as you can. Between this and your little episode yesterday, you seem determined to make a terrible impression. Just don't ruin another trash can today, kid. Nobody seems to be taking you very seriously. Alright, fuck you guys. You turn around and leave the diner. Maybe I'll catch up with Avery another time. You're becoming the local crackhead? Dude, I saw a man die! I've seen terrible things already.
To be fair to you, you have seen terrible things, and nobody you tell is taking you seriously about it.
Like, this whole town's gaslighting us right now. Also, why is it... We got the fucking human manifestation of Frylock right here? What is this? Oh, I probably should have read
That's,
that, huh?
That's crazy, by the way.
A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. You should leave town. Kid, you gotta get the hell out of here. You should get out of town. There are monsters in the woods. I've been talking to my mom too much. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Hi, I'm Bonifacio Papadon. I just got to town yesterday. Oh, Miles. At least he's polite enough to introduce himself. You're done here. Oh, I'm not saying that. That's just... I thought that was me saying that to the kid. You're done here, kid.
Kid, you gotta get out of here. There are monsters in the woods. You've been talking to my mom too much. Leans forward. You're done here.
Yeah, you're going down, kid. Where's Kanika? Library. I wasn't supposed to work today, but she just had to duck. Something about helping her YouTuber friend research monsters. Sounds mad fake to me. Hey kid, do you know how to get to the mines? Maps are free. Huh. Actually kind of helpful? I didn't expect him to actually have a helpful answer for us. Take a map of the town. The mines are a couple of miles away, but you now have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. I'm sure she will be very happy to see us.
Yeah, she'll be ecstatic to see you showing up at her dangerous workplace.
Hey, it'll be before sunset, so... See ya, Miles. See ya. Miles' focus turns back to his phone as you leave the general store. What a great achievement. Visit the general store without stealing anything. We should definitely go visit our cousin at the mines. The woods are quiet today. It feels peaceful here for a moment before you start to question why the woods are quiet today. Your thoughts can't help but wander back to the creatures you encountered, those ditchlings, and the marks they've left on the local wildlife. The woods aren't quiet today. Didn't we just say the woods are quiet? Wait, what? They're emptier than they should be. Your thoughts roll back to the woods. Oh, I see. The woods aren't quiet. They're empty.
They're empty. Yeah, exactly.
Your thoughts roll back to the waking world at the sight of a woman jogging towards you. Oh, you must be Vivian's kid. You threw me off. I never see anybody out on the trails this time of day. Glad to see somebody in the Scarlet Blood Sign gives a shit about their health. Getting your heart rate up instead of just driving around. I've got a son about your age who would kill for the opportunity. What the hell does that mean? Is he like a paraplegic or something? I hate seeing young people give up on themselves for no reason when other people have to fight so hard to feel normal. Okay, so yes, he definitely absolutely is a paraplegic. We're immediately gonna flirt with this cougar woman.
Hey, she's a baddie, bro. I can't even front. She a baddie.
So lovely to run into a fellow health-interested individual out here today. Why don't we make a habit of it? The woman can't help but break into cruel laughter. Were you too distracted trying to come up with the perfect pickup line to register me saying I had a son your age? If I had any interest in dating, I definitely would be looking through this yearbook for candidates. And besides, I run alone. I don't need anybody slowing me down. The woman shifts, clearly about to continue on her way. I was serious, by the way. I love how there's flirt and then flirt, but it'll work. These seem like two distinctly different options.
One's flirt and the other is a flirt, but you know you got that shit. You know you got that stuff going on.
Yeah, you know I move different. So, wait, did she mention she was a doctor? Or do we just? How do we know that?
No, she did. She mentions that she's the Scarlet family's doctor.
Oh, I must have missed it. Missed real streamer attention span. Jesus, there's a lot of options we could do. I'm gonna press my luck. Any chance I'll be seeing you around town? I would hope not. People usually only see me when they need medical help. Well, what if I'd like to see you around town? Beg.
Beg!
I wish we could. Take the hint? No, we don't do that here.
I think that is begging, man. That's about as close to begging as you can
I was actually, yeah, that is a very Shinji response. I was actually saying that I think you're pretty and I want to see you again.
God, that is a fucking brutal one to say, man.
I might find myself coming down to something this week. How's Thursday? The woman can't help but break into stinging laughter. You have to be joking. And you'd better be, because if you come into my office just to waste my time, I will not hesitate to let your babysitter know where to find you. That's what I'm going to talk to you right now. We both know Tabitha's a busy woman. No offense, but you come across as a little condescending. She could be such a slut in this game, dude. Holy shit. So the son of yours, is she cute?
You really can slut max, man. You're only in the beginning stages of slut maxing in this game.
We love a game that lets you slut max, dude. That's huge. Wait, did you know my mom?
We made her laugh. We're in.
We made her laugh twice. Make her laugh once, that's a fluke. Twice, yeah, you're in there. You're in there like Swimwear, dude. Small town. Everybody knows everybody, especially if you're around the same age. Parasitic gnomes. I'll leave her be. I'll let her get on to business.
Not a gnoblin, not a gnelf. It's a gnome.
A gnome, and you've been gnomed. In the brief pause left by your silence, she wastes no time in picking up her pace again, jogging on without so much as another word. She disappears around the bend, and you are once again alone on the peaceful autumn mountainside. The rest of the journey is a bit of a hike, but not quite as tedious as you anticipated. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family its fortune. Your cousin just so happens to be at the gates, but it seems you aren't the only visitor she's dealing with at the moment. You want to be the miner?
This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. There's got to be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation.
Oh, I guess I didn't think about the fact that also Tabitha.
Wait. You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks and workers who have the habit of missing shifts. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass into the pit, and you wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. You only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. Look, you don't have a note from a doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget that by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your coworkers to pick up your slack, and that's not fair to them. And if you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. At the hell with you and your damn mind, and the shit house you had me living in. It'd all be better off at a heap of rubble.
The miner kicks the dirt in a final act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates.
Bonifacio Pompadon? What are you doing here?
Visiting my favorite cousin! Tabitha, there's nothing to do in this town. I feel like this is definitely the thing that would piss her off the most. I'm staying out of trouble, like you told me to.
Good answer. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess. I'll babysit you in my office.
Oh my god, Stubbo 3? Tail, shoot that guy. Ban that guy. Ban the guy immediately.
Tail?
As you settle in,
Unban that guy.
As you settle in, you take in the details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She has, apparently, been banned from the mines. Stella isn't the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people. A woman and an old-timey man. A shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Besides that, there isn't much else to see. Do your workers only get 3 days off? I really admired your leadership with that guy earlier. Omen of impending doom. Something very bad is gonna happen this time. You know what? We'll make small talk first. Why is there a poster of Stella saying she's banned from your property?
Stella likes to poke around in places she shouldn't. She kept sneaking up here to film videos or whatever her excuse was. As if that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen. So she's banned.
Pretty open and shut, I guess. You really shouldn't have said earlier that me being mean to Tabitha is torture to you, because now I'm just very inclined to just always rage bait the shit out of Tabitha. That's a bad.
I mean, it's your game, so don't.
Well, but that, so like, it's a bad devil to have on my shoulder, because I will give into it far too often. And I feel like it will impede me story-wise.
I don't actually think. I don't know. I'm excited to see what happens to your character, because, like I said, you're playing this game so differently from how I played it. I'm seeing shit I've never been here at this point.
I didn't like how you treated that man earlier.
Portland always said your mom was too much of a bleeding heart for this job. I guess she passed that down to you. And that's why I'm running the mine, and why I'm not going to worry about what you think of the way I should conduct myself. If I give these people an inch, they'll take a mile, and then everyone winds up out of a job just because I couldn't leave my emotions at the door.
Very convenient thing to tell yourself. You never call Pearl-Ann mom.
I'm an adult. I don't cling to the dynamics of childhood.
What a deeply sad thing to say.
That's why Tabitha's my goat. She's a deeply sad character. She can't, dude, if you're nice to her, she'll just say shit like this to you all the time, and your reaction will be, Tabitha, that's so sad. And she'll go, no, it's not.
Everyone's like that. What? Everyone's like that, dude. What do you mean?
And you go, Tabitha, no, we're not, bro. That's just you. And dude, it's so goated.
I haven't hugged a human being in 20 years. That's normal. Most people don't like hugs. That's normal. Like, no, Tabitha, you're deeply deprived of human connection. But you know, it's okay. It's okay.
There's one line I'll try to remember. There's one line where Tabitha just says like, just offhandedly says the saddest thing I've ever read a character say, and then immediately follows it up with, but that's how it goes. And I go, damn, she's just like me. Damn, she's just like me.
It be like that sometimes. It really do be like that sometimes. Sybil said the things I saw last night are an omen of impending doom. Something very bad is going to happen in this town.
Sybil says a lot of things. She's one of those tea leaf reading fortune teller types. I wouldn't take her vague warnings seriously. Don't get yourself all worked up over what some old lady told you about the end times or whatever it is she's going on about. God, you really talk a lot, don't you?
Time to go fuck yourself.
You really talk a lot, don't you? Tabitha, I'm really scared, man.
Tabitha, I'm so scared. Tabitha, what if it's real, Tabitha?
What if she's telling the truth, man?
This point of doom stuff has me worried. How can you keep focusing on work when there might be some catastrophe waiting around the corner?
I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job.
I kind of do it as just use exhaust every single dialogue option just to see if she's like, will you shut the fuck up? And that may work. What's with the gun?
It's Pearl-Ann's. She put it there to intimidate people. Always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but if it works, it works. You wouldn't have asked about it if it didn't leave an impression on you.
I love her fucking hideous smile.
So good.
Do your workers only get 3 days off? Do they also get vacations, or...?
I don't need to discuss the intricacies of how I run my business with you. I'm the one making decisions because I'm the one who knows what needs to be done for this place to stay running. I don't need someone who's never run so much as a startup to try and tell me how I should be operating.
So that's a no.
It's not like I can take any time off either. I'd kill for 3 days.
Who are those people on the wall?
I'm sure you recognize Perlan at this point. The other one is Enoch, our great-great-grandfather who saved the mine from ruin after the collapse. The idea was to have all the family members who own the mine up on the wall, but I don't think Perlan was too excited to have great-grandma Eddie staring down at her all the day, so we're missing one. Can't blame her. I remember that woman well enough to know why she wouldn't want the reminder.
And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound. The angry rumbling of your stomach. Do you have any food? You know what? I will be nice for once.
Say
You are
nothing.
stoic.
You won't be defeated by hunger.
That is such a good option.
My stomach when it's faced with the choice of being a stoic and not being hungry.
Yeah, we'll be nice to Tabitha for once. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food.
Sorry, hold on. Let me read this and I'll respond to this. I guess now you mention it, yeah. The cafeteria has a mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with the big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts.
You get up, leaving Tabitha's office and once again stepping out into the fresh air. What a dreary sight. This cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. It never is. All the gray corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start heading in. The directions from a nearby group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you're right here among the workers, unsupervised. What's the harm in asking if any of them have seen anything unusual? Hey, it's Pukey! How's it going, Pukey?
My name's not Pukey!
A nickname! Am I part of the gang now? Actually, yeah, the guy we saw on the street, Wayne, did have a miner's jacket on. So these guys actually probably could give us some insight into what
he did have that fit on.
And I feel like we probably shouldn't tell them we're Tabitha's cousin, because then they'll be like, ooh, okay, I don't want to talk to you anymore. So, do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. You can be Davis.
He was a cut-up. I miss that dude.
What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, he's gone, that's all that matters. Oh, I'm gonna press him. What happened to him? Ain't our place to talk about it. Least of all, not with the boss's cousin. Okay, well, they already know. Never mind. I thought we were being slick, but no, they know. Y'all should get out of town. Anything weird lately? Miners look you up and down.
Oh, well, sorry. Weird how? I forgot I'm Davis.
Okay, he doesn't say much. Like, weird animal sightings.
Nope.
You been talking to that townie? One the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. But, you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all.
I don't know. She's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before.
Maybe it's that global warming then.
I think they're calling it climate change now.
Weird noises coming from the woods? Oh, have you heard any weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep.
We're underground most of the day, though.
You know, I heard something unusual the other night. thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. I got a couple other questions. I've got a couple other questions. Y'all should get out of town. There's something seriously messed up going on here.
This is the best pay I've ever had. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I ain't sacrificing my retirement for some vague shit like that. I just started last year. If I just up and left, I don't think anyone else would hire me. Well, you guys make a compelling point.
Also, for the record, because I got opposite chat, I know. The miners themselves say they're very well paid, okay? They like their job for the most part, other than some of the bullshit they have to put up with, okay? But they're miners, bro, okay?
I get 3 sick days a year, man. That's pretty rough.
That is pretty rough, alright.
Why can't we bring up the guy on the bus? What could that possibly...
Like I said, I've never been here at this point.
So I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt that said, "I want to yeah." He said he had some friends working the mines up here. A lot of people wear beanies. I love that that's his takeaways. He also talked about how he used to push joggers into the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? None.
Not a clue.
Yeah, I think I'd remember someone like that. I'm looking for the cafeteria. I'm gonna do you a favor and not tell you where it is.
Oh, come on, Zach. Go easy on him.
I am going easy on him. The caf is slop. You're better off grabbing a bite at the diner. The only good establishment in town. I don't know, the mac and cheese is pretty decent. The mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent, and we all know why that is. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. So much for getting a straight answer. Cafeteria means a hidden treasure, and you remain without a map. Approach another group of miners. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, you feeling okay? These are the new shoes, so... Wait, these are new shoes, so if you're not... Dude, everybody knows we threw up in the diner. Everybody's... We're gonna be
Everybody
pukey
and their
everywhere.
mom calling you pukey, bro.
I'm more than my gastrointestinal distress. I'm a human being, god damn it. This idea of someone crashing out because everyone makes fun of him for throwing up.
It was one time. I puked one time.
You
Leave me alone.
you puke one time in front of the whole town and nobody ever lets you live it down. Do y'all know this guy I met on the bus? This is such a crazy line of questioning. Hey, I met some random guy on the bus. Do you think you might know him? Like, what the fuck? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne?
What are you asking about him for?
Wait, have you seen him? I saw him last night. Really creepy encounter, man. Oh god, oh thank god. Everyone thought he was dead.
Now hold on, creepy doesn't really sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him?
Does it matter where I got the name? That's a stupid response. That's what Sybil's been calling him.
I don't know. Good woman, but I don't expect she'd know every mining fellow in town by sight, if you catch my drift.
Smith, you're losing me.
I'm just saying, it'd be awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around, following some stranger and not checking in with any of his buddies.
Sounds to me like somebody who got sick of work is having a little fun playing hooky. The following, though. Okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him.
I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me.
Lady friend?
Up until I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever's calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we ain't seen hide nor hair of the man.
No, there's no way. He's not. He can't be.
I'm not ruling it out if you want my theory. That girlfriend of his, well, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gotten a little hot under the collar, if you catch my meaning.
Miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who is Wayne seeing?
Well, now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Forget we said anything.
Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. No, I'm gonna press him. Come on, don't dangle something like that.
What's with the
dangling,
dangling,
I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I got mouths to feed.
Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys.
I'll be just a minute, guys. Your funeral, man. I wanted to ask you something in private. I'm about to grab something from the caf if you don't mind joining. How serendipitous.
We're in. How serendipitous. Your character's so goofy. How serendipitous. How delightful.
You still don't know where the cafeteria is, but this haggard young man has, of his own accord, offered to share his wisdom with you. Yeah, why are we such a fucking nerd, dude? Indubitably. Eureka. We're fucking Sheldon from Big Bang Theory, but also hot, apparently, and street smart. We're the whole package. I'm good. Nice. Yeah, I'll follow him. I nod. Great, let's walk. You follow the hard-faced young man, an anxious energy in his step, as he escorts you to a building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. You line up at the steaming piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. You said something earlier about seeing Wayne. The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to you about him? Get dog hungry. I'm not telling you anything. I love how we interrogate him and he asks us a single question. I'm not telling you anything. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Why are you asking me? Because Sam Wayne is a friend of mine, and he's been missing for over a week now. And I seem to be the only person around here who gives two shits about it. And I'd be willing to bet the last person who saw him was... maybe Johnson.
Oh, we're talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye.
That's Sam Wayne, fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? I don't want to disappear, too. Isaacs obviously has more to say, but this isn't the time and place to coax more information out of him.
I have quite literally never seen this character before in any playthrough.
What, the...
No, Isaacs.
Oh, sweet. Slip Isaacs your contact info. As he turns to leave, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. You reach towards Isaacs and shake his hand, passing your note to his palm. Don't mention it. And then he's gone. What's got that kid so jumpy? It's like he never heard of a guy running off because he got broke up with before.
Yep. I skipped town over left.
Dude, actual lore accurate mouthful of food. Let's go. Oh, it's my lucky day. They got the chicken and dumplings. I don't think these guys are going to tell me much of value. I'm going to take my food and go. You step back out into the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and start making your way back towards her trailer. But you don't make it far.
I love cafeteria slop.
It has its purpose, man. People act like they're above it, but when you're hungry and it's all you got and it's like cheap, look, it hits. Something stops you. A strange uneasiness, a feeling of being watched, the smell of sick flesh. Wayne? Bonifacio Pompadon, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. It's dangerous here. Oh hey, somebody of yours was looking for you. To figure, Wayne doesn't respond to this. Was that you in the garden this morning? You don't have to be afraid of me. Well, good, because I'm not. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Yeah, where were you while I was in the woods? Watching. I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger. And he's gone. Okay. Walk back to Tabitha's office like nothing happened. You casually continue on your way, returning to the hill where Tabitha's trailer is perched. She meets you at the door.
Took you long enough. What, was there a long line?
Tabitha, there's this creepy miner who keeps following me. Wayne? Can you take me home? Yeah. I heard some very interesting stuff from the miners about you and that Wayne guy who's been following me.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah?
Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors. Especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town, and then they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive. But of course, my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me. And also none of my business, as he is no longer...
Your cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance.
Is that... Stella?
It is Stella.
How many times do I have to tell her she's banned before she understands what that means?
Tabitha shuts the door and you both march your way down the hill. As you and Tabitha approach Stella, the two old-timers take notice and wander off. Tabby, Bonifacio Pompadon. Hey, I was just...
Just trespassing?
Well, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed to look out.
Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end?
Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around to see if anybody had seen her. And while we're at it, we were also seeing if anybody encountered these things we saw in the woods last night. Ditchlings that Sybil said are like little Mothmen foretelling doom.
Stella.
And also, there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick and...
Stella.
Yeah?
Just stop. Just stop talking.
Kind as ever, Tabitha. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise.
You were standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for the kid, the Maxwell place, or the gas station, or whatever? Anywhere but here, where you are explicitly allowed not to be.
I mean, it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. If there's another one coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? That's what our research pointed us towards, at least.
Our research? Who's we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for and thinks the town would be a bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me.
Oh,
Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before...
Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed the girl with the dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina! Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mine, is she? The one that collapsed? We better go after her before somebody gets killed up there.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, this is great. I'll just go let her know Oscar's looking for her, and then we can get out of here. Get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill.
Damn it. I'm never going to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around in those mines. We better go break this up.
You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded-up entrance to the old mine.
They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation?
Oh yeah, it's cousin bonding time. That Wayne guy said I should look out for myself. We're going after them.
Obviously. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way.
Tabitha huffs her way up to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors.
Do you know why the entrance to this place is boarded up? Every time I think there's a break and I can eat a chip.
Because deep down you like being a curmudgeon? Because it wasn't safe.
That's right. There was a collapse here that killed 168 people.
Jesus.
A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. Almost ruined my family.
Well, our family.
The lucky few died instantaneously, but for the most part, the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. Took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them.
If you think about it, isn't that the price? What is... What? Yeah, these people died, but like, that's life.
That's life!
That's life. Well, I just want to see what her response is to us saying that. If you think about it, isn't that the price we pay for life?
It is. Me, you, the 168 people who climbed down here to their deaths that day. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due.
Okay, I didn't expect her to completely take that at face value and actually...
Actually have a reasonable and kind of well thought out, like...
Yeah, I figured she'd just be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, man, if there's one thing Tabby gets behind, it's a crazy off-the-cuff philosophical conversation. You just be saying shit, and she'll have some deep-seated shit to say back.
I fuck with that, honestly. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Oh god, the mine's about to collapse, isn't it?
We're gonna die, Tabitha, we're gonna die! If I thought the mine was about to collapse, neither of us would have set foot in here. Probably just some delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on. He came from this way.
I love how fucking main character syndrome Tabitha is. She's like, this is my mine. I'm the reason this town exists. And without me, you'd all be broke. This place would be nothing. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. We take a deep breath and follow suit. Yeah, what are they mining? They haven't mentioned. I assume it's just coal.
They did mention it's a coal mine.
The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. Disdainful teen girl. You can be the disdainful teen girl.
I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment.
You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some really spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here.
We're not kids.
Yeah, we're teens. You look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Hell yeah, I'll drink that.
I love having this look of fucking pure like apathy here. It's so funny.
Me a little canned strawberry margaritas. Oh no. I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here?
Looks like we found the trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague.
What's the deal with you and Kanika?
Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. Right, you don't hold anything against her, clearly.
Yeah, I don't know why she hates me. I have no idea. I only fired her dad and put him into poverty or worked him to death or, or something like that.
She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows?
Oh, dude, she's got her ear out. She's listening. I think she just hates our family. What do you think of Kanika? Tabitha, can you just give me a straight answer?
I think the two of us are a lot more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak.
How is that weak? How does that make you appear weak? Let's move on. They're close. There are way too many people in here. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. Yeah, right. You can be hoodie girl and disdainful teen girl.
Got it. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want.
Wait, is Plaid Girl disdainful teen girl? I don't know.
I think Hoodie Girl is disdainful teen girl.
Okay, so we're keeping. Okay, you can also be Plaid Girl then, I guess.
Oh, wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning.
Tabitha about to fire this man because of his daughter? That'd be crazy work.
What? I don't know, it is kind of crazy to be like, the abandoned mine that happens to be on the place where I work, yeah, you kids can go play in there. Like, that is unironically
No,
like
that is an insane
thing.
thing to tell your kid, but also it's a teenager, so I could totally see her just making that up. I could totally see a teenage girl just lying and being like, yeah, my dad totally said that. We're fine. Like, that's 100% something a teenager would do. I know, because I've done it. I've told stupid-ass lies like that before. Oh, hey, Tabby, and Bonifacio Pompadour. I guess you're too caught up to us. Hanging around with Tabitha today, I guess? Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority.
Authority? Hey, don't talk about us like we're not here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. You want Beanie Boy?
Yeah, I'll take Beanie Boy. Oh, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps the strut on the ceiling. Oh.
Oh.
Was that the knocking we were hearing earlier?
Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature.
Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I don't have the patience to deal with children.
I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything. But this is the worst place I've ever been in my life. And I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time. And I still do dangerous things now. Insane thing to say after watching a man get his head blown off last night, but okay. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out?
I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own the mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mind not a clear enough message for you?
I don't rock with Tabitha, but she is legitimately the only adult in this entire situation. Like, my god.
That's why she's my goat. Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds.
Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea?
Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. By the way, I don't know what this particular, writing session had against Stella, dude, but holy shit, man.
Yeah, Stella's kind of getting it from all sides. Holy shit. I mean, she's being objectively a dumbass here, so it's kind of warranted, but damn.
So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years, you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable.
Oh yeah, Tabitha, hit him with a little bit of nihilism. That's the quickest way to clip a teenager's wings.
Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina.
We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup.
I love Zane, dude. No, it isn't Zane.
I just noticed... Is his shirt Bugs Bunny smoking a doobie and flipping the bird?
I believe it is, yes.
That's... Oh my god, what a Chad.
Rosalina deserves better. Dude, I told you, Zane is so chill. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property.
Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what?
And I should care because? Because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward.
Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something?
Shut up, Zane.
Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I can investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid.
Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts to this exact mine. If it weren't for the child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character.
Don't sound so upset about it, Tabitha. Jesus.
Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals.
Okay, literally 5 minutes ago, she was talking about how Rosalina is mature and chill and awesome. Now she's...
Doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case.
Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not gonna wait on this between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. How do you know there isn't a ghost?
At this rate, I'd be surprised if our house wasn't haunted.
Yeah, at this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I've seen some real bad things in this town. Even if it isn't a ghost, doesn't mean Oscar's lying to you.
Ugh, why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. Oscar is just lying.
Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure?
My god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost.
Also, Rosalina lives there? She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved.
You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place, and we have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up.
You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Nope. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in mines right before a collapse. Wait, right before a collapse? Wait, Stella. Wait, Stella. Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines.
Stella.
I mean, that's not all they do. They're also sometimes just mischievous.
Stella.
I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation?
I want you out of here, Stella.
Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in.
Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving.
Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where did 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable.
Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed him sneak off. I noticed him sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here.
Ugh, they must have squeezed through that suspiciously child-sized tunnel.
Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. Never even get these hips through there. Yeah, I believe it, girl. I believe it.
Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we would already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era.
I mean, Tabitha, you were the one lamenting the child labor laws, so... didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago?
I was trying to get you to leave my mind.
Oh. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance.
We're not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000 times. 1,000,000 times, even. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay. I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get themselves lost and die. I am not letting their families sue me into the ground.
Are those really your priorities right now?
Yeah. Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Bonifacio Pompadon. I'm not letting you out of my sight.
Smart woman. Yeah, sure. I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. Oh my god, he's an Umamasume player. I will happily escort these 2 knuckleheads out. Oh my god, the puppy dog guys, holy shit.
No, you're not about to weasel your way into this one, Stella.
Aw, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs.
There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing.
What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. No, Stella is definitely... I like Stella, but Stella has definitely done everything to deserve the ire she's received today. She's being kind of a dumbass. She's trying to be the cool
She watched
aunt
a man...
and... Yeah, she
watched
him
a man die last night.
Not acting like it. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night.
Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try and sue me for my own negligence, or for their own negligence. If we catch up to them, and they decide they want to continue to be a nuisance, then fine. They can rot down here for all I care.
Inspiring. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado will probably start to shrivel away in not too long. We'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun. And safe.
I'm sure that's exactly what you told them last night, and we all know how that ended.
Alright, well that's a bit fucked, Tabitha. I don't know if you need to say that. I'm coming with you, but it's because I want to come along, not because you're making me. I just want to make that clear.
Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we?
Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if I'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, it won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens.
Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way.
You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversations bounce across the walls.
Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around.
Impeccable teenage logic. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool.
Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Damn.
Yeah, Becca does not fuck with Stella. Hey. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat.
Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor?
Dude, she doesn't even have Raid Shadow Legends or fucking established titles or what? Come on, man. I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all those things she said tonight. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. For a public figure, I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. I've seen YouTube comments. They're vicious.
Agreed. You've never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property.
Well, I know you don't mean it.
Agree to disagree. No, it's my personal kryptonite. I hate that fucking statement.
It is the I'm leaving this argument, but I refuse to admit defeat. It's such a bitch-made thing to say. How's it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? No comment.
I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me.
I mean, fair.
Healthiest thing Tabitha has ever said to the main character, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. You kind of hesitated there.
You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though.
Dude, she's got a heart.
I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. It's so funny.
Hey, better you two than me. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, and another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids?
It's not just you.
Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out.
Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. You know, mine audio, dude.
Don't
It's
you
just
ever
mine
Don't you ever
It's
play
just mine
Minecraft, dude?
ambiance.
Yeah, cave sound number 3.
Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out.
I saw it.
I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me.
What did they see? Did you see it?
There. On the left frame of
On
the
the
door.
left side of the door frame. What if this is all just a terrible prank? Tommy knockers. I love those poor kids. I can't believe they're all dead. Those poor kids.
I have no sympathy for their terror. They brought this upon themselves for trespassing in my mind and making me come down here.
Are you gonna say that when we find them, Tabitha, and they're eviscerated corpses? Like,
I'm sure they're just as upset.
You take my life.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Sure
I'm
just
just
as upset that
man.
you came down here as you are. What did they see?
What did they see?
Tommy knockers.
It's not Tommy knockers. They're just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper into the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons.
Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us?
Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here, where everything joins back up.
Hey, gotta give Tabitha credit. She's good at her job, at least, it seems. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving.
Man, I hope that lumber's not the cheap lumber that caused the mine to collapse, you know?
That would be unfortunate. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel abruptly ends in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors.
And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there.
I've never been this far in it.
Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted.
Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. You walk to the ladder and climb down. From Calvin Coolidge's presidency, yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before.
That sounds...
Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. And hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore.
I think it was actually this way.
Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yep, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud.
It sounds like they're really lost.
I forget that you're Stella, man.
It's so good.
And it doesn't matter how many times.
Okay, I'll just proudly talk over you, and then I'll claim my superiority as the true Stella.
That's the right call. It's the right call.
The voices around you, those are the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, but you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright? Bonifacio Pompanon? Bear witness.
What do you think you're doing? Get away from there.
Your cousin dives toward you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Bonifacio Pompadour. Bonifacio Pompadour, are you alright? Oh, thank God, you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out.
I'm fine. Ugh.
You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon. I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Hey, I think you both just had a seizure. I'm gonna leave you alone in this dark cave, and go find someone. Bye. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way.
If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? Can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you here in the first place.
Becca, I'm just trying to help.
I said go.
Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right?
I am... Pick a side, Alexis.
Always what the rational person says.
I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Oh, sorry. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina.
Increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound.
God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened?
This man did not just call me the pink pickle, bro. What the fuck? Crazy word. Those kids are lost. I remember you diving towards me. Do you know something was going to happen?
I've seen horror movies. You looked like you were about to wander off and get yourself killed. I didn't want to let you out of my sight, not down here.
Oh, it's Rosalina. She was right. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall.
I don't know what the hell's up with that knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. So quick, up the ladder, both of you.
Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise.
Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. What's your play? What's your play here?
Yeah, there's not much of a choice. I mean, I can't leave two children to die in a mine collapse. That doesn't. It's not really a good play. Okay, let's do this.
Bonifacio Pompadour, don't do this to me.
The kids, Tabitha. I'm not gonna leave them down here.
Are you serious?
Rosalina runs back to where she came. I forgot to read her line. Oops. Run after her. Mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha isn't far behind you. She looks so pissed.
I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Bonifacio Pompadour, if we get stuck down here...
You what? Kill me? Then you'd be stuck down here and alone. Shut up.
Are you trying to push my buttons?
We're coming. Just stay where you are.
Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here.
Aw, look who wants to leave the mine now.
Dude, it really is the smiling friends. What's the matter, dude? I was just gonna kill you.
You quickly push your way back towards the entrance. Pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you.
All of you, start climbing. Now.
Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs on the ladder and starts climbing. Follow suit and start climbing. That screen that we just went past, I definitely looked like for a second Tabitha was about to kick the ladder down and be like, now you stay down here, fuck you. You've seen too much.
This way, come on.
Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? This is not the time for
now
this.
the time?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, okay? God.
Very teenage girl response. You push forward. You're
Long
burning
live
muscles.
the
Yeah, that's exactly what I pictured. Your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel.
Come on, we've got to go faster. Sorry, I forgot what the Alexa.
You did. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. The surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Oof. Poor Rosalina. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay?
No, she is not okay.
Nah, man, I don't think that's gonna buff out. Clearly she's not okay, idiot.
Yeah. That's good shit, yeah.
Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Bitch. Shit. Why? Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls.
We should probably administer medical aid to the child that is grievously wounded. I feel like that's the most important thing.
Well, I think at this point, the medical aid is just don't let her move, right?
Really
because
hurts.
that would cause more damage. Also, she takes this like a fucking champ.
Yeah, Jesus. That's like her whole foot gone. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of there. Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance.
But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Bro. Your friend's foot is gone.
Yeah, that is not the priority right now. Also, damn, Gretchen immediately, the pug immediately running to comfort the injured child. What a good soul. We made the right choice to save them, clearly.
Becca, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, small panicking small Stella is pretty good back there.
That is pretty funny. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Dude, your dad's getting fired because of you.
Yeah, your dad's probably gonna lose his entire job. He could have lost it before, now he's for sure losing it, so. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away.
Oh, she ran too. That's fucked. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole.
One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're gonna get you help. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Bonifacio Pompadour and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Am I gonna die?
Rosalina, don't say things like that.
No way, I've seen people bounce back from worse. Why is that a street smart thing?
You've seen things on the mean streets of Baltimore.
Sorry.
No, dude, you come from the mean streets of Baltimore, bro. You've seen worse.
Yeah, I've seen things. I've seen people tank a couple gunshot wounds. You'll be fine.
The mean streets of Baltimore, baby.
No way, I've seen people bounce back from worse. Thanks, Bonifacio Pompadour. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry.
You're gonna make it.
You'll be fine. Like, this is not good, but, like, you'll be fine. Trust me. You're really fine.
I'm the one who had something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We should never have gone down there.
It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Bonifacio Pompadour. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. Alexis is right. You are very mature for your age.
No, we can't say that. Sorry. Mm-mm.
Why can't we say that?
You're a Twitch streamer, man. You're a content creator. That's a bad look for you. You can never say those words exactly in that order.
Hey, listen, this is a video game. I get to play roles I don't get to live in real life. You should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to do.
I don't know how much you want me to talk about things that you didn't see. There is one line where if you don't get this ending, if you get the good ending where like this doesn't happen, you absolutely fucking eviscerate Becca in front of the entire group. Which, like, as an adult, is probably not a good look, but you
like
fucking
give her
shred her.
Like talking to or like kill her?
No, like you talk like a talking to, but like you absolutely fucking eviscerate her id. Like, which like if anyone like as an adult talking to a kid, it's probably too much. But also, you just escaped a mind collapse. So like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, no, I think if you're like a teenager, you get one or two like. You get torn apart by an adult. I think you've earned that at that point. And that's why you shouldn't drink underage. Yeah, you should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to do. What are you trying to do? Make this some sort of after-school special?
Probably right though. If I was just smart and brave like you, I wouldn't have let Becca drag me around down there, and you wouldn't have had to go after us. And then you wouldn't be. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. This just isn't fair.
Dude, she's fading.
Rosalina, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's still awake. Just. Hurts like hell.
Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? I was gonna say, sitting here, I'm like, damn, this ambulance is taking a bit, bro.
Yeah, they usually do. It is a small town, though, so it shouldn't take that long. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives.
Some of my men are on the way here with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. I think that's the wrong thing to do, though, right?
Well, if the ambulance is here, and the EMT can
I guess, yeah.
immediately give fade, right? Because we gotta get her out eventually, right?
And you know what? I think most mines have like a doctor anyway, like an on-station, like trained doctor and shit. You know?
It would make sense, or at least like a nurse. I mean, if they have on-site lodging and stuff.
Yeah.
Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. It'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot's over in Breverton, so it'll be at least another half hour.
Oh my god!
Crazy thing to do, to peep in, be like, damn, yeah, that kid's foot sure is smashed. Well, it'd be about 30 minutes.
You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. To be fair to Tabitha, she got to work, didn't she? She went out of there and she got to work.
Say what you want about Tabitha. She's good at her fucking job, clearly. Like, she knows what she's doing.
Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here.
Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can.
Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back.
What do you mean, I can't ride with her?
You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways.
Is she gonna be okay? She's gonna make it, right? Please, God.
What? Okay, I'm a little confused. Why does everybody in this game think that if your foot gets crushed, you're gonna fucking die? Like, I don't...
Well, to be fair, he's her dad. He's just freaking the fuck out, you know
what I mean? Yeah, like, he's
understandably...
panicked, and the other person was a teenage girl.
Yeah, and the only people who think she's going to die are her father and the other teenage girls.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, sir. I promise you. We're gonna do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good.
Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone.
I love you, Dad.
She really took that foot crushing like a champ, though.
She did. She didn't even really cry. She let a couple tears out, but she didn't like wail or scream or nothing. She kind of took it.
As a 26-year-old man, if my foot gets crushed, I am not stoicing that shit.
Oh yeah, you better believe I'm making it the world's problem. Absolutely.
I do not tick-eat those.
That is true though. Shock is a hell of a drug. You get a little adrenaline and you don't, dude. Minor anecdote time. I stepped on a nail that went all the way through my foot 2 months ago, and it was one of the worst experiences I had in 2025, and I had some pretty awful injuries in 2025, but it was painful. And right after it happened, didn't even really feel it. I could walk around, I was fine. The next day, oh my god, the most agonizing pain I've ever felt in my life, honestly, taking a step with a whole fucking hole in your foot. But while that adrenaline was on, ooh, I was chilling, man. I kept working. I was literally in the middle of working, and I stepped through that nail, and I was like, ah, fuck, that sucks. And then I just got back to work. Yeah, that was when we had our walker arc. You could hear it in some of the old VODs. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men.
What the hell happened in there?
Oscar, Rosalina and her friends got lost in there. Bonifacio Pompadon went after them.
Bonifacio Pompadon? You mean Bonifacio Pompadon Scarlet?
That's me. It was Tommy knockers. Hey, your daughter almost got killed by Tommy knockers, bro, I swear. Just teens being teens.
At least nobody died.
At least nobody died.
That's true, but it doesn't answer my question.
Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there.
No, this was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kid doesn't deliberately put themselves in these situations.
Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I ignored her. And this is my fault.
I mean, it's big of you, you know, so I respect it. It's not really my...
Shouldn't you be in a car to Brevin,
yeah,
bro?
Shouldn't you be driving to go... Didn't you just promise her she wouldn't be alone? Oscar.
I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time.
She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you.
Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her.
Fuck no! This is your fault!
This is your fault!
You almost killed my daughter!
Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. If Oscar just hit a running jump off the rock and, like, smacked the shit out of her, no!
How dare you! I do love how pathetic she looks back there, dude. She's just like, can I come too?
Yeah, suitably cowed for fucking, you know...
Yeah, it's warranted,
almost.
Yeah. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. That's gotta be the most awkward car ride ever. So, why'd you convince my daughter to almost get herself killed? I don't need to ask if Rosalina's gonna be okay.
Left us down there.
Yeah, I should probably talk about my vision. There's a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure you didn't just hallucinate? You were at the bottom of an old mine. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Bonifacio Pompadour and Tavi had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It's like something out of a movie. What happens now? Tavi just flies in from off the screen.
What happens now is we go home. Now hold on a minute. Miss Scarlet.
Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private?
Okay, fine. Just make it quick. Don't you dare try and pull anything on them. They did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too.
Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but I can wait. We know where to find y'all.
I have no idea which one this is.
I assume the old one would be the sheriff. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson. But you can call me Earl.
Oh, you know what? His name pin is on his shirt, so yeah.
Oh yeah, that would.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
We both saw your little incident at the diner yesterday. Hope that and tonight's little accident haven't colored your perception of our town. Lovely place to live, if you ask me.
They called me Pukey at the fucking mine shaft. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Bonifacio Pompadour's family happenstone?
What the hell are you implying?
And don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Bonifacio Pompadour happened to be in there with them at the time of said collapse?
I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar. Though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Bonifacio Pompadour, and all this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask himself these questions. You're out of your depths here.
That's crazy.
If it wasn't for me, they'd all be dead. It's true. I do know my rights. And I intend to exercise them.
And that's my advice to you, Chad. Know your fucking rights.
You remain silent as the cops exchange an awkward glance.
And they're probably still in shock.
Can't say I blame them after an evening like this.
Perhaps it'd be best to touch base in the morning. See where your head's at after you've gotten some rest.
From here on out, Bonifacio Pompadon, you should do your best to stay out of trouble. There's plenty to do around town that isn't spelunking around unstable minds.
Wouldn't want to see you on any of our other calls this week.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Have a good one, Bonifacio Pompadon.
That's all it took. We just had to not say anything once, and they were like, all right, guess he's good. Bye.
Well, dude, unironically, average cop interaction. Well, he knows his rights. We're cooked. Get out of here.
Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, this is just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you? Are they gonna take you in for being... What? Are they gonna take you in for being president in an accident? Sorry if they give you a hard time. Small-time cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. You're an axe of God, I guess.
Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now, come on. Let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that's happened tonight.
I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bonifacio Pompadon?
Tomorrow? You've already ruined my evenings on 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow?
We're going ghost hunting at Oscar's, remember? We talked about it in the mines. You were there.
I didn't think you were serious. Fine. If we're going to keep running into each other, we might as well have an open line of communication. I don't have Stella's number, so Bonifacio Pompadon, you should make sure you do.
Didn't you guys just, like, hang out? Why wouldn't she have her phone number? I'm not your toady, Tabitha. I'll give Stella my number, but not for whatever this is. I just want to make sure I don't miss tomorrow's ghost hunt. How did... We didn't... Wait, so after we saw a man die, we didn't give her our phone number?
Nah, man.
Don't worry, I only use this newfound power when it's truly urgent. Like inviting you over for breakfast.
Keep me posted on what she's doing. Let me know if there's a ghost... Or let me know if that ghost hunt actually happens.
It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much.
Clearly, I have to. Come on, let's go.
Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness. She drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Stella didn't give you a number because she didn't vibe with you? That's a weird thing for the game to imply, because she almost fucking kissed us last episode. I think we got attacked by a monster. Some horrible monster is cock-blocking us. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends?
It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows.
Why?
I know that's kind of a bitchy thing to say, but that line has always stuck with me because I think that is like a very real problem. You know what I mean?
It's only a problem if you make it a problem, though, right?
Yeah, no, that's fair. But there are definitely people who've tried to come back into my life that haven't changed, and I don't think that's what's happening here. This is just like a conversation, right? But there are definitely people who've tried to come back into my life that haven't changed, and I'm like, I can't be with, like, I can't hang around you, bro. We're not the same people. Like, you're still the same, I'm not. I don't want to be around you anymore. Like, you're not someone I want to be friends with anymore.
I get the phenomenon, but it just feels to me like people who have like friends of convenience who aren't actual friends. And I guess I just don't really move like that. Like most people I'm friends with, I'm like we're tight. Like I'll kill somebody for you, and it's usually kind of all or nothing. So if someone, I guess I view it as like if someone changes, I want to know who the new person is, right? Like if they changed, it must be somebody cool because they used to be cool. And if they're not cool anymore, I want to know why.
Right? Is when they haven't changed, but like. Well, I don't know. I guess it.
No, I get what you're
saying.
saying. Like you've matured, but the other guy hasn't. Like a guy who very much, and like the most stereotypical version of this, right, is somebody who you were friends with in high school, and you grow up and you realize, like, oh man, maybe saying slurs all the time and being offensive isn't funny actually, and there's more to a sense of humor than that.
And they're still like, no, that's it, bro. That's the shit.
Yeah, like I get where you're coming from. I just definitely, I think I compartmentalize those people. I put them in their box, and I'm like, okay, this is friend group C. Cannot have him around B or A. like he's got to stay in his own separate zone.
Yeah.
He's got to be quarantined. But I get it. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that.
It's been a long day, Bonifacio. Are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate?
Dude, we're getting familiar with Tabitha. She's cut us down to just Bonifacio. She doesn't even do her full legal name.
It's a long name. It's a lot of syllables. I thought you wanted to spend time with me. Isn't that why you pestered me at my job when I specifically told you not to?
Yeah, I'll let it ride with that. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence.
Dude, the relationships you're building with people are so funny, dude. They're crazy.
You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot.
Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. And I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. I'll see you in the morning.
Tabitha turns and makes her way up to the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty deathbed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all,
you're Kanika, bro.
Yeah, I know. I was confused at what the message actually said at first. Y'all, these are those things, right? Nika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress.
There's something to be said for a decrepit mattress, by the way.
Is there?
Yeah, it's goated. You haven't slept on a 90-year-old mattress, man. You haven't lived.
You're right. Yeah, I haven't.
I'm talking about that shit the Pilgrim slept on.
It's got the shit from the little house on the prairie, you know?
Talking about that shit with the mites inside it, the dust bunnies, bro.
When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open. Your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. What the fuck? Just a cat. It's always just a cat. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Frou Frou. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. What the fuck? What the hell? What is Tabitha doing? There are things in this mansion, man. Things in this mansion.
There are things in this house that you don't know about, man.
The knocking. The Tommy knockers. This is the end of episode 2. You said there's 4 episodes out right now?
Mm-hmm. So there's one more after this. The next one's the longest.
Gotcha.
It felt the longest when I played it, at least.
No, we don't need a recap. We just played. Oh my god. Gotta go tonight because I have to wake up early tomorrow. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night, Simon. I actually think right before we start this episode, we'll run ads. Because it's ad time. It's a good time to do it. If we were a strategic, good, smart streamer, we'd do it now. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
No worries. Chat, what do you think of the game so far? It's fucked up that you would say that.
They're being fucked up? What'd they say?
Apple said, I think the game is great, but fuck you, Warpugss.
Wow, what the fuck, bro?
That's what I said.
Where's that energy coming from?
I don't know. That's what I'm confused about.
They hit you with a kappa. Certified boomer, dude. Only boomers still hit people with a kappa. 2026.
It definitely succeeds on the vibe side of things. I agree. I think this game has incredible atmosphere and vibes.
I'm just really liking the Disco Elysium-esque character choices. That is very funny.
Yeah, the character writing / choices are obviously, if they were bad, the game would be bad. It's all the game is, you know what I mean? But
yeah, but you know, I haven't played a ton of visual novels, but I've played enough to be able to say there's a few that do it bad.
This is definitely one of the best ones I've played. I've been on this site since it was just in TV. Okay, old man, pack it up.
Okay, you are actually genuinely a boomer then. I have 2, for what it's worth, but...
Pack it up, Grandpa. Put your hearing aids off, alright? Take them off, go to bed.
I remember watching Fallout 3 clips on Justin TV.
Fuck you. Fuck your dad.
Shock me. Also, Apples, you're lucky Warpugss is chill. You ever tell any of my other friends to fuck you and suck me? I'll kill you. I'll kill you where you stand. But thankfully, we like to have fun around here, you know.
It's all about whimsy at heart.
Well, what's the Tabitha gif? Sparrow says you should show me the Tabitha gif.
I'll put it in Creator Codes. It's not that funny, but I've gotten my use out of it.
What the fuck? I've gotten my use out of it. Now I have to know what the use was.
They were rage baiting me about Scarlet Hollow in my sub chat, and I hit them with the whatever go my Tabitha.
Getting rage baited in your own sub chat is crazy work. My sub chat is usually just people giving their life updates, and I come in there and I'll be like, damn, that's crazy, and then I'll post like a gif of a monkey.
I really like this Tabitha one.
Okay, that one's better. Yeah, that one's way better.
It's a classic.
Here, I'll be a bastard, and I'll take that Tabitha gif and I'll post it in my sub chat, so then only the people in my sub chat can see it. For 30 seconds.
This is how we be moving every Tuesday with each other. That's how we be moving.
All right. On to business. Let's start episode 3. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Against all odds, Jesus. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Yeah, we didn't even take a shower after surviving a mine shaft collapse. We just kind of fell in bed. Yeah, I think... I'll take a shower. We should take a shower. Actually, wait. I'm immediately regretting this decision, remembering where we are. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Water's hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. The steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain. You think about Duke and the image of him lying there slumped against a tree with half his head blown off, scrubbed feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your screen. Think about someone special. Specifically, think about the tired woman. I can't stop thinking about the tired woman.
Oh, the tired woman.
Think about Stella, your intrepid, cryptid hunting companion, and everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. You're done here. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Let's check on our little bro. Oh my god, there's 2 of them now! This is getting out of hand! I'm not gonna pet the possums. You wave down at the possums. They look up at you. Alright, unbelievable. I'm not petting the possums. Do not pet possums. You've had enough of the growing family of possums that live in your dresser, at least for the time being. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the group chat. Probably fun to text Stella. Thinking about you. Look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. With a sigh of relief, nothing's out there watching you. At least nothing you can see. You turn back to the guest room. Go check the closet again. The doll is still there. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room. One of these days, we're going to open that closet and the doll's going to be gone. And everything you wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. What the hell is... Oh, I guess that's, I can't remember what she said her name was. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Damn, she's eating fucking ice cream for breakfast. who glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying.
Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast?
Oh, so you're a loser. I see. Hi, I'm Bonifacio Pompadon. Good morning. I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I can have this place looking brand new, you know.
Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is.
Don't we all? Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Bonifacio. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner.
Oh. Janie.
Your poor, fragile constitution. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you. I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company with everything that's...
Janie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miss Tabitha, am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast?
I'll have no sass from you today.
That's where you're wrong, miss. I'm sorry to say.
They apparently had to take that little girl's foot last night.
I mean, yeah, we saw it up close. That was kind of a given.
So I'm under a lot of stress right now if you hadn't put that together. And there is no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share.
Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl.
Just get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me.
Okay, you left me here alone once, and something bad happened, and then you brought me with you, and then something bad happened. So, your logic is flawed, clearly.
Well, actually, yesterday they left you here alone, and then you went to them.
Yeah, and then I was in their vicinity. I can't be held responsible for that, because if I had not been at that mine at all, those kids would be dead. So, I'm not gonna get any love from here for that, alright? This is bullshit. I'll be out there in a couple of minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine.
Look, I get it, but there's a lot on my plate today, and I want to spend some time with you before more things start piling on.
Oh my god.
I already waited long enough for you to get up. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know.
As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Bonifacio Pompadon, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just want to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. God, I can't speak. Could have happened to nicer people. You should get out of town. Tabitha's foot typing is driving me insane. Bye. I'd love to chat, but I hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you got time. Of course, feel free to swing by the church any old time. Daniel and I are always there, except when I'm working, of course. But Daniel's usually there regardless.
Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie.
Be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and enter a car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation.
Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes.
Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? What are you doing at the general store?
Picking up tea from Sybil.
Oh, I gotcha. Picking up tea.
Yeah, I'm picking up tea. Why are you saying it all weird?
Wink at her. You wink at her.
Did you think I was taking it with me to buy drugs? I'm picking up normal tea for drinking.
Sure you are. You wink at your cousin. Her face tightens into an all too familiar scowl. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now?
A mystery? What mystery? The events of last night are pretty cut and dried.
Wait, is it cut and dried? Is it not just cut and dry?
I don't know.
I always assumed it was cut and dry. But now that I think about it, cut and dried, it does make more sense.
No, it doesn't make more sense. Because you don't cut... Well, you cut and dry something in, like, the present tense. But I guess past tense is... No, that's all pretty cut and dried.
Yeah. Oh man, you learn something new every day.
Like, come on. Is it more believable if the Shaw mine collapsed because of mysterious unseen forces? Or is it more believable that it collapsed because it was a condemned mind that was unsuitable for human beings? People like Stella turn to conspiracy theories and the supernatural because they can't handle the truth. That our world is ruled by a chaotic force that doesn't follow any kind of logical pattern.
Alright, she's kind of spitting a little bit. I mean, I agree.
Bad things can happen to good people suddenly and for no reason. You can choose to accept that or you can live in denial.
You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her.
Other people and their drama. More people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier.
Yes, because Tabitha is the eminent authority on happiness, clearly. She's the most happy person in all of Scarlet Hollow, as you can tell. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Tabitha's eyes narrow as her gaze pierces through you.
Come on already, let's go.
Oh my god, Avery kind of drooping?
Yeah, but he's there every day. And I know he comes in to see you every now and then, so...
I hardly think Mr. Tremaine not coming into the diner for one day is anything to worry about.
Well, if you say so. See you around, Sybil.
You have a good one, dear.
Oh, Tabitha, long time no see. Feel like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. I'm sure it goes without saying, but I just want you to know that all of us over at the diner really feel for you. Anything you need, you just let us know, okay? What?
Avery nods politely and then leaves without saying another word.
Who the hell was that?
That was Avery, Tabitha. From the diner.
Okay, sure. Dude, I love... Tabitha just goes, huh? Turns to you, who the hell was that?
This town wouldn't exist without me. This town owes me everything, by the way.
Anyway, it's not important. Good morning, Sybil.
Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities.
Is the new blend ready?
Of course. Bonifacio Pompadour. If you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. I can't believe you tried to tell me you weren't here to bind drugs. Oh shit. How do I can I go back?
No, all she said was I. There you go.
Okay. Oh, she most certainly is. Didn't you know there's no better place in Scarlet Hollow to stock up on the devil's lettuce than my little old tea shop?
What? I'm not some kind of stoner. You know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will.
I'm just pulling your leg, dear. Simple motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. I don't want to talk to Miles. I'm gonna try and eavesdrop. Find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. The walls of the tea room are surprisingly thick, and you can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it. Longer, short notice. They aren't easy to come by.
Is there enough?
Just fine. Make sure this is all.
I'm not keeping it.
You only have one.
I had plenty of times.
The listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announce another patron. The hell is that?
God damn, he's built like a fucking brick shit house.
Do you want to be fucking Jack Johnson, All-American Man? Jesus.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait, you're Bonifacio Pompadour, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Pleasure to meet you. Miss Forsyth called me on the phone and told me you saw what happened to my daddy.
I could have saved him. It would be a crazy thing to say. Folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they?
Oh, folks been coming by. Mama and me been getting visitors, but it'd be awful helpful if I could get his body out of the woods.
Oh my god, new adventure for the day?
Give us both some peace of mind and we could have a proper funeral. Mom was pretty broken up about it, but I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she.
Oh my god, dude, poor Bo's going through it.
If I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him?
It's dangerous up there. I'm definitely gonna tell him where his dad's body is, but I gotta give him a full briefing. Your dad was killed by ditchlings, or the things that have been stealing your chickens. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and the things that have been stealing your chickens.
Ms. Forsyth said something like that on the phone, but I ain't never heard of a ditchling before. Whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy.
Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days?
Not really, no. But I've been awful busy what with everything still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though.
Is Big Betty a chicken? Did they take Big Betty? Our prize pumpkin?
Nah. She ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prize pumpkin. She was a big lady, too. I bet she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she just rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her yet, what with everything else going on.
He died on the northwest edge of town, off the Esgina Trail.
Thank you, Bonifacio Pompadon. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. Please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama.
Dude, I like Bo. He's a good old Southern boy. He's a good old boy.
I love every time you talk to Bo, his entire head is like almost off screen because he's just fucking massive.
He's just huge, just a brick shit ass of a man. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. So honestly, same. I kind of miss you. If you want to come over for breakfast. This is Isaac's from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday? I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. Tabitha sure is taking her time in there. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna leave. You probably have time to slip off and hear what Isaac has to say before Tabitha even knows that you're gone. You hold the bells on the door to the general store, quieting them while you make a silent exit.
That's crazy.
You find Isaac smoking up at the dumpsters behind Winnie's Diner. Thought you weren't gonna show.
Turn around and leave without a single word. Alright, dude, it shows up to the secret meeting. Alright, if you're gonna be fucking annoying about it, whatever, man.
You know what? Fuck this. I don't have a lot of time. What did you want to tell me? Good. I don't have a lot of time either. Especially just been talking to you. You guys are all riled up after last night. You're talking action. If they saw me out here with you, they'd think I was some kind of scab. But none of them will listen to me. Especially now. They've all got bigger things to worry about than a single missing miner. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask. What kind of action are people talking? Isaac glances around nervously. They're talking about a strike, but you didn't hear it from me. I told you yesterday your friend isn't missing. I ran into him after we talked yesterday, but why wouldn't he come tell me he's alright? Where's he staying? Why's he hiding from anybody? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure the man you think is Wayne is really him. He's all goopy now. I don't think he's alright. There's something going on with him. Medically. Medically? Jesus, I hope he's getting treatment. Maybe that's why he's been so distant. Anything happen to him at the mines? Find any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? No, I don't think so. The few shifts he was picking up were all above ground. Mostly operating machinery. Pretty cushy stuff, to be honest. What was he like? He was a lighthearted kind of guy. Always joking around on the job. Amazing fella to grab beers with. Not keen on doing hard work, so it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once that relationship started. I'm sure he saw her as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart, but he was a good friend. Closest one I had. You think Tabitha did something to him? Yes, I do. That, or maybe Pearl Ann. I don't know what it would be, but something happened up at that house.
This is crazy.
The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Pearl Ann's death. Almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant miner had gone missing.
I never saw any of this, by the way. This is crazy
all radically different.
I literally had never met Isaac the character.
Yeah, this whole character just didn't exist in your playthrough, right?
Yeah.
Dude, kind of peak. Did you?
There's a bunch of shit that I'm seeing that I've never seen in my 2 playthroughs.
Do you know how Pearl Ann died? I heard it was natural causes. Died in her sleep. She was old and a smoker. Figured her lungs finally gave up on her. he says as he takes another drag of his cigarette.
Dude, smokers are like that too.
They really are. They really are. Why would he be following me? Damned if I know. I didn't even know you existed until yesterday. Suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, so maybe he's trying to get to someone close to his ex. Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Maybe a man like Wayne can be broken by someone like her. I think that's it. This was helpful. Thanks. Isaac sighs, taking one long last drag of his cigarette. I appreciate you coming by to talk. Can't say I'm happy with what you've told me, but I'm glad somebody's looking into this. Seems like everybody else is perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac tosses a cigarette butt. It goes without saying that you better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him, or whatever is pretending to be him, tell him his buddy's worried about him, alright? Isaac heads back inside and you find yourself alone again. Immediately scab. I love how there's the option to just instantly scab and be like, they're gonna strike. We go hang out with Stella. It doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Yo, hi Stella! I'll knock on the door like a normal person. There's no answer. You knock again. Louder this time. Your renewed effort is immediately met by the sound of an excited Gretchen. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Did you sleep? Hey, sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. Guess I slept in. A lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? I also have toaster waffles if that's more your speed. Oh my god, it's so hospitable. I don't want the burden of free will. Don't trouble yourself. A toaster waffle is fine by me. It's probably for the best now that I think about it. Making a big breakfast seems like more hassle than it's worth. What is that look? Why is the dog giving us that look, dude? Oh my god.
I don't know, man.
You can have a chill morning instead. Kennepow, I'd have banned you for that pun. That's genuinely awful. That's maybe the worst thing you posted in chat so far.
No, that was gas.
Let's get started.
That's a good one.
Yeah, what's the jumpsuit? Is that a Ghostbusters jumpsuit? Cute jumpsuit. You look great. Yeah, I thought you might like it. This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. Or the kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm starving. Yeah, let's do it. The remain silent option is like the Baldur's Gate 3 like dark urge calling. Like you just yeah, I want to be non-verbal and just say nothing. Waffles are in the toaster. Should just be a couple minutes. If you don't mind, I'm gonna make an egg for myself while we wait. Wait, does she also have pug slippers? This woman is obsessed with this dog, dude. Oh my god. She got a framed picture of the dog. She's got slippers of the dog. That's a bit too much, man. That's too much. Ew, eggs are gross. Can I have an egg too?
Can I have an egg too?
Of course, the more the merrier. I hope you like over easy. I don't, but anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? You heard anything from Oscar? Let's see. I'd rather not talk about last night. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip off while she was picking up tea. I'm glad you're here. It's really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monster of the day. Oh, we only ran from one monster, to be fair. I caught up with this miner I met yesterday, Isaacs, before coming here. Oh yeah? What do you have to say about things? Just immediately changed the subject. He thinks Tabitha or Pearland did something to Wayne. Maybe he is a ghost. No, Tabby doesn't have it in her to kill someone. She's not that kind of person. Pearland, though. Whoever we've been calling Wayne sounds so different from the person Isaacs knew. It's hard to think of the guy as a drinking buddy with a sense of humor. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. I have to imagine I'd lose my winning charm if whatever happened to him. Best not to think about it. Yeah, I don't think we'll scab or tell anybody about the strike. Cool. Thanks for the update.
That would be crazy. Who would do that, man? Who would try to break the strike before it even happened?
Oh my god, were you a Pinkerton? Did you Pinkerton Max on your playthrough?
No.
That's crazy. I'll remember that. I'll remember that in the future if we ever need to orchestrate any kind of collective action in an RP setting or anything. I'll remember who was a scab.
No, I'm not a scab, bro, okay?
You are a scab. That's explicitly a scab move.
I'm not a scab, okay? I'm just saying in a virtual setting, I think that there's a lot going on, and I might have found it to be the most, the moral action.
Yeah? Why? Because Tabitha told you over and over again that it would be the moral action?
No.
I think you maybe were a little biased.
Aren't we all biased towards our family?
It depends on the family. It depends on the topic at hand. I don't know. I think Tabitha needs to get out of this town. I think it'd be good for her to go live a normal life somewhere that's not here. I met Bo at the general store this morning. That poor guy. How's he doing?
I only have loyalty to the mighty American dollar.
No, it's even worse because he's being loyal to the dollar, but he's convincing himself that it's familial when it's purely profit driven. Zealous says nothing in response. I haven't talked to Oscar yet, but apparently they had to amputate Rosalina's foot. The color drains from Stella's face.
Yeah, bro, she's trying to make you breakfast.
I mean, she asked. Stella stands in silence for a moment before perking up. I baked some cookies last night before we got home. I was a little restless. Oh, after we got home. I'll bring them over today. I'm not sure what else I can even do. But cleansing his house of its spiritual resident will probably be helpful too. Oh, why am I yawning so much? Hope you haven't forgotten about our ghost hunting plans this evening. How are you still so positive after everything that's happened? Different people cope in different ways. I know there's nothing I can do about this situation, so I just try not to think about it. If I did, I might sink into a pit of despair and I'd just be useless. If I just tuck it all away, I can be there for people who need me. Stella may not be lying to you with these words, but she's lying to herself. The events of the past 2 nights have taken a toll on her, and the harder she tries to bury them, the closer she is to collapsing under their weight. You don't need to hold yourself together around me. Aw, that's sweet of you. Maybe when this is all said and done, I can lean on you and let it all out. But that's something for future Stella to worry about. I'm President Stella. My main concern is making sure we get a good breakfast. We're fueled up for our ghost hunt tonight. Do we get not one but two hot options?
Not one, but two, baby.
The hot options I can never not go for. Like, they're just... Everything we've been through, I'm pretty nervous. I'd rather we just didn't do it. As long as it's with you, I'm down for anything. Honestly, same. It's hard to believe we've only known each other for a couple of days. And hey, is anything like any other ghost hunt I've ever been on? It'll be a much appreciated breather. Unless you count Tommy Knockers as ghosts. Or Wayne. Oh, looks like the waffles are done. They can cool down for a second while I finish the eggs. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. Explore Tabitha. Just Tabitha. Oh, it's like a whole separate line of inquiry, I see.
God damn.
Why do you still bother with Tabitha? She's so mean to you. I love how Street Art you can just clock it immediately. Hello, melting ice. You and Tabitha give off a bit of an ex's vibe. Is that obvious? I guess you could say we kinda dated. It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she's my type or anything. I think that's a lot closer to you. Okay, she's done. I knew it! Cool. Cool. So, you gay? Maybe more like center. Let's go, my bi queen. My bi queen? I'm into all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking. You still have feelings for her? In case I haven't made it blindingly obvious, I'm interested in someone else. Interested in someone else? If you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I'm sure the feeling's mutual. Yeah? If that's the case, maybe I'll have to make a move soon before someone else snatches them up. What was it like dating her? She's hilarious, and I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I like the challenge of breaking down all those walls she'd built up around herself. It's kind of like taming a wild animal, you know?
Sure, that is the basis for a good relationship.
Yeah, that sounds like a basis for a healthy and long-lasting relationship. It all just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends. Like, actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past.
I fucking love the interpersonal relationships in this game! They're like cracked right into my fucking veins, dude!
Dude, it's crazy. Video game developers, it took them like 40 years, but they finally figured out how to write people. I would say what happened to your parents, but after the mention of the big accident, I can kind of put two and two together.
Whatever it was a big accident.
Seems like you and Kanika don't hang out much more anymore. I don't really know what I'm basing that off of, considering I've only known her for 2 days, but I'll say it, sure. Yeah, we kept up while she was away at school, but now that she's back, she's so busy with the store. It's really not fair that she had to put her whole life on hold. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days, though, even if I wish the circumstances were better. Think you'll always live here? Have you ever thought of moving away? It's hard to say. This house means a lot to me. This town means a lot to me. I haven't had to think about where to live or where to go. I guess I could see myself leaving for the right reasons. Or for the right person.
This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. This is a conversation I never even had with her.
You didn't rizz up Stella?
No, I did, but this is like, but it was, you know what? We had a vastly different day 2 than you did, so.
I see.
The rizzing up, it took a different turn, you know? It was more like, we went through a bunch of mutually traumatic shit around the same day 2 than you did with her. So.
I see. So you trauma bonded. We have a much more healthy foundation for our relationship with Stella.
Unironically, yes, you do have a much more healthy relationship with Stella than I do in my save.
That's great. Well, now it's time to ruin it and ask her how her parents died. Stella tenses. Car crash. They were taking me to college.
Brutal.
I didn't wind up going to college. Not much more to be said. I suppose there isn't. Were you in the car? Yeah. But hey, life moves on. Best not to dwell on stuff like that. Can we talk about something else? How's the food coming?
It'd be brutal to just wait quietly for breakfast to finish, bro.
Yeah.
After she asks to talk about something else, and you just sit there and stare at the table until breakfast is done.
She's just stone faced. She's just like, okay then. Also, hi James. Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. And with that, breakfast is served. She didn't make anything for the dog. Sometimes all you want is a waffle and some eggs. I love that she made hers into a little sandwich, dude. But she didn't do it for me? I don't get a waffle sandwich, but she does? What the fuck, man?
What if you got the kind of autism that makes you hate when your food touches?
It's already touching? I can see it touching there.
She didn't do a very good job.
I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple of nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you. Here we go. Here it is. As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. They're even still doing it after last night. I wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and see how Rosalina's doing. Christian barks at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. He's just a politician. You'll see. Let's finish up and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. We didn't make biscuits, did we? I got an achievement for that. You and Stella make your way to the former town hall, now Scarlet Hollow's library. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed in the corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. And there she is, like clockwork. Surprised to see you here, Bonifacio Pompadon. I've expected you to have skipped town. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Bonifacio to the mayor for like the entire time I've known them. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he's the mayor's handler. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. This is a very visual novel encounter. Mr. Mayor, something terrible is gonna happen in this town and we need your help.
We're doomed. I knew he'd be a dog.
I knew he'd be a fucking dog. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. You get to be the goon.
No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed.
Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Not in the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Oh my god. What the- oh my... Pug noises. Gretchen squirms and still his arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa Gretchen, calm down old girl, you're gonna pull a muscle.
Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor.
I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika's quick to follow.
I want to do a talk to animals run so badly because apparently the mayor is like one of the best fucking characters in this game if you have to speak to animals.
I can imagine. I really hope he's just like a genius and he's like, these imbeciles, I've known about this curse the whole time. We have to help me. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Who the hell is that? Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck.
God damn it.
Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression. A self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. I'll be the strange man. What's a good Mormon voice? Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Bonifacio Pompadour? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. That bitch is in hell. That's a crazy thing to say to a preacher. Oh, thank God. I've been hoping to find a priest. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you sell. I feel like he will not take it well if we say that our aunt is in hell. But that's what we're gonna say. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann's in hell. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. People in town seem to think there's something wrong with you. Are they calling me creepy again? I've heard some folks like to tell little jokes like that. Folks in this town sure have an interesting sense of humor. But it's really funny. Anyway, I just thought I'd offer to lend an ear if you ever needed to talk through your feelings about Pearl Ann's passing. Or your mother's passing, for that matter. I see what everyone meant. You've got a vibe. Yeah, you are weird. I'm not really religious. There's no need to have a religious background. Counseling is much more about giving people an opportunity to be heard. I'm not going to try to convert you or anything. I just want to help support the fine folks of this community and their families in any way I can. And that includes you. No pressure, of course, but if you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day, Bonifacio Pompadour. Pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Man, we don't even say bye. Sheesh. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Oh, Jesus Christ, why is he not wearing a jacket or shirt or anything? Dude, they hit you with the bear jump scare. That's crazy. I heard from Bonifacio Pompadour what happened. Oscar, I'm so sorry. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her.
She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when they wear off.
And it was the whole foot?
Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first.
We're here for you, man. Guy I met literally yesterday. I should have done more for her.
No, you don't have to beat yourself up over this. She's actually been talking about you all morning. She's really happy that you were able to help her and all her little friends. Keeps saying how much she wants to bake you a cake. Of course, we need a real kitchen for that, not just a hot plate.
Oh yeah, I forgot he lives here. He's like living in here. That's probably why he's...
Sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place, and Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed.
It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We can always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'll be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. It's probably a good idea, right?
If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall.
No busting during the day.
Still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple of times and I can't handle any more surprises right now.
I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. We're in good hands, Oscar. We have the power of friendship on our side. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it. Tonight.
Tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you then.
Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Oh yeah, Bonifacio Pompadour, we made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mom will be totally fine with an extra guest. Will she? Absolutely, and maybe we can even get him to come ghost hunting with us. You don't have that much time to kill before the evening's activities, and you're gonna need dinner. A free meal is a free meal. Oh no, you're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Jeez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. I should send Tabitha a reminder about this. What the hell, sure. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that is she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. Reminder anyways, but secretly. You discreetly shoot your cousin a text reminding her of the evening's ghost hunt. Stella and Kaneko will find out about it if she actually shows up. Alright, shall we head out?
The bus stranger is modeled after a real weirdo the devs met? Yeah. You take a bus anywhere far away and you will meet somebody like that.
100%. No, it doesn't even have to be a bus. Train, plane, any kind of public transportation.
Any public transport, you can just get unlucky and be seated next to a fucking maniac. They walk amongst us, dude.
The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Think his mom's gonna bring up that I hit on her in the middle of the woods?
I hope so. I hope you get the opportunity to hit on her again. God, she's a baddie.
You find yourself in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Damn, it's 6 p.m. already? Holy shit. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Listen, I like Stella, but I hate hate friends who have that mindset, dude. Holy shit. If I tell you to be at my house at 6 p.m. and you show up at 5:30, I'm pissed at you. I'm fucking pissed at you.
Nah, 5:30 is reasonable, bro.
No,
You're tweaking. You're
no,
tweaking about 5:30, bro.
If you show up at 30 minutes early,
if they show up at 5, that's crazy. 5:30,
okay.
That's responsible.
I'll grant you 5:30. I can tolerate if I really like you. If you're like kind of friends with me though, you're pushing your luck, buddy. You're pushing it. Okay,
I'm
you and I don't.
4:30.
Listen, no, because you know where you rank. Okay, people are realistic. People like to act like they're all autistic and can't tell how social dynamics work, but people can tell. They can tell when they take that chip damage when they very clearly said something the other person didn't like. Like
yeah, but absolutely.
You know,
but
if it's a friend you can chop it up with for an hour or 30 minutes until everyone else gets there, or if you are not. And if you are not, do not show up 30 minutes early and sit there awkwardly on your phone for 30 minutes.
No, but here's the thing. I absolutely show up 30 minutes early.
If you show up 30 minutes early, but then you actually like are physically present and socially present, then fair.
And I'm wrong.
I'm wrong? Okay, wait, are you seating ground now? Are you...
No. I'm just saying, like, I show up 30 minutes early and then I'm wrong. I should have shown up exactly at 6, man. I'm 5:30 and I don't have the nuts to last.
I'm just saying, you know. Especially when it's a gathering where you only got like an hour or two of energy. And now I've got to entertain my friend for 30 more minutes, dude. If I can't enter early, I'll just chill outside in my car. See, Sparrow's got the right idea. Just vegetate in your car. Just enter the hyperbolic time chamber. You know, while we're having this stupid off-topic rant, would have been a great time to run ads. It still is. That's why my friends and I play Magic the Gathering. If there's an event, we can get some games in before we gotta do whatever the event is. Okay, Dovin Dragon, I respect that, and I'm happy for you. But also, if anyone ever asked me to play Magic the Gathering, I would have to fight the urge to punch them square in the face. I'm gonna.
Nah, you play it. You play it. You give it a try.
No, I absolutely the fuck would not. I've had multiple opportunities, and I've refused every single time, and I will refuse every single time. You want to know what? Because I went to a cabin in the woods with my friends, and they had the Magic the Gathering room, and I looked in that room and I felt despair. I looked at the tables because it was like 4 tables they'd pushed together, and I felt despair. And then I watched them all play Magic the Gathering for 8 hours straight, and everyone walked out of that room upset. Even the guy who won walked out of that room upset. So like I'm good. You're not fooling me with the magic.
They're weak, bro. They couldn't hang.
Listen, they walked out of there mumbling something about blue decks and control or whatever, and I was like, I'm good. I don't need to hear their command decks or whatever. And I was just like, look, man, that ain't me. They walked out of there saying slurs, dude. They were like those filthy blue deck players. Only me, a respectable yellow deck player, whatever that means. I still to this day don't know, but. Surely somebody in chat knows. Dragon, you just admitted you played Magic the Gathering. What's a blue deck? Are they really that bad? Are they really that awful?
No, they're really not. But also, it depends on the kind of game. If you're playing a competitive Magic game, like you're at a tournament or something, a blue deck is fine. If you're at a friendly match and you're playing with your buddies and you whip out like some fucking blue meta bullshit, you're arguably just an asshole. Like people came to the table expecting a good friendly match, and you pulled out something that's just not what was agreed upon. You know what I mean?
It's the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh deck full of Pot of Greed or whatever. Like it's just not even fun for anybody, the player or the person losing.
Yeah, it's just a control deck. It's just you control the flow of the game. And unfortunately, that can be very frustrating when other players are trying to do things. But, like, it gets a lot of undeserved hate, blue decks do.
I mean, if it's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, on your turn, you actually don't get to play, and then I play again, like, yeah, I can understand the hate, for sure.
There is some shit like that.
Yeah, I can definitely understand. War is a blue deck player. You're exposing yourself right now, I think.
I'm not, actually. I am a mono green baby. I'm a fucking big and stompy. Mono green is all about big and stompy units. They're just like single units with lots of fucking power that gets instantly obliterated for one card that just say this unit is dead now.
Okay, I see.
So don't typecast me if you don't know what I'm about.
Yeah, don't get it. Don't put him in that basket, chat. He just understands the blue player, the mindset of the blue deck player. All right, ads you over. We've expertly stalled. Well done.
Thank you.
There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. As we
Excellent
just discussed.
stall, gentlemen. Excellent stall.
Hey, listen, we do what we must to prevent the dead air, you know. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh my god! What the fuck is that skeleton? What is that thing? He's a ghoul. What is? What a freak.
That's our buddy. What are you talking about? That's our friend
That guy's
Reese.
a fucking ghoul.
Bro,
Look at his
that's our friend Reese.
claws.
Hi, Reese.
It's too late. The door swings open. Hey, do you want to be Reese? I'll let you be Reese because I'm Stella and Kid.
Hey.
Reese. Oh my god, dude. It's been ages.
You must be Bonifacio Pompadon, right? Stella told me you were coming.
Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, she can't walk out in the oh my god.
God damn those hips. She's a baddie.
Hey man, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't know what it is. There's something about seeing a woman in a plaid shirt that drives me insane. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna vomit on your doorstep, Dr. Kelly.
I'm gonna do a diner special right here. The slime's coming back.
I'm gonna slime all over your stairs, dude.
I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought another guest and the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away.
You ever had one of those?
No. Easy chew dog jerky? No, I can't say.
Yeah, like one of those dog treats they give to dogs.
Yeah, I'm not. Don't get it twisted. I'm not the kind of person to be like, ew, what the fuck? Like, I get it. Some of them are good, but no, I personally.
Nah, man, I brought this up solely to be like, good, neither have I, and now you've led the conversation somewhere crazy.
No, if someone wants to eat dog
like...
treats, that's completely fine. That's whatever. I don't care.
All right.
It's literally made out of the same shit. It's like meat and, and bone and stuff.
Hey, don't let me slay you, bro.
What do they put in dog treats that makes them inedible, huh?
Nothing. I just don't like to eat something I can feed my dog.
You could feed your dog literally anything.
Nah, but you shouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, you're correct. You shouldn't. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Dr. Kelly quietly eyes you while the three of you wait. We keep running into each other, huh? Must be a sign. Yeah, it's a sign that this town is small and that Stella's making my life difficult. Now come on in. Let's get this over with. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. I used to eat kibble as a very small kid. Okay, now that's crazy. That's a bit... dog treats. I was like, I understand. Actual, just straight dog food. And...
Why were your parents letting you eat kibble, bro?
Yeah, you shouldn't. Your parents should not have been allowing you to eat kibble as a very small kid. But
I'm
not gonna unpeel the layers to that line of inquiry.
I just got questions. Like, why didn't someone stop you from eating kibble?
I just don't know if I would interrogate these questions in Twitch chat. We might find some answers you don't want. You might find some answers that are a little uncomfortable.
I'm just saying.
The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. Why did I read it like that? The real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art.
Still have time now, right?
You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you?
No. It's not that bad. You can still see the floor.
Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it'd be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to.
Cool. We'll just be downstairs.
You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. This is the basement of a tortured artist. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary.
She could be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been so distracted lately, I haven't been cleaning much.
Your whole situation's gotta be rough. Sorry. What are you sick with? Is a crazy question to just ask somebody.
What do you got? What do you got?
You must have cancer or something the way you look. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K through 12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. But luckily we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that.
Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd roll in something foul every morning before school.
Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Why? Why did she deserve it?
I'm sure Kanika is a totally well-adjusted individual and is not harboring shit from high school for no reason. Yeah, from high school for no reason.
That is Skungelman. It's quite a movie collection you got. Any Rex?
Let me think. Have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent examples of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. Oh, we could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested.
Damn, I would usually be down for that, but we gotta head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. We can always ditch. This movie sounds good. I don't like horror movies anyway.
That's fair. They're not for everyone, but I'd give this one a shot. It's not a gore fest like you might expect from a horror movie. It's all about the dread. That's the good stuff.
You can always trust Reese's horror picks. He always finds these obscure movies that wind up knocking your socks off. I still have nightmares about whatever that French one was. That was so messed up. Oh my god, she's talking about Raw? She's talking about Raw, dude. Real ball nose and Chad know Raw.
Oh yeah, the French are brutal. Don't worry, Bonifacio Pompadon. I promise I won't traumatize you like that. That's a pleasure reserved for old friends.
I still can't get over what are you sick with. Like, it's just... One Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh, wow. Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so... Oh, sorry.
That'd be so amazing. So amazing. But I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately.
What the hell does that mean?
Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens.
Okay, now I feel like I can ask, what are you sick with? And it's a little bit less awkward. What are you sick with? Okay, no, he brought it up. It's relevant now. It's not fucked up. Fuck you, Kanika. Fuck you, Kanika. It's not a football.
Okay, it's a regular ass question. Damn.
Hey, I'm still... Warwick, shut the hell up. They're literally complimenting France. Quit being so sensitive. Get the hell out of here. If we want to make fun of France, we'll make fun of France. You know you got France allies in here. Don't be so sensitive. Jesus, Bonifacio Pompadour, coming right in with that one, huh? We don't have to talk about your illness, Reese.
It's okay, I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be.
You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. Yeah, you didn't really think that went through, did you, Stella? You haven't, right?
Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's getting worse. I barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it.
Oh, sorry. My mic arm's dying.
I could live for a long time or a short time. Nobody's sure.
True of everybody, right?
But I'm definitely not gonna get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable.
This guy's just a ray of sunshine.
I mean, I don't know. I've done my morning, okay? My best years are behind me. My future's unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. I don't know, man. I think he's kind of making the best of a really terrible situation where he has an unknowable disease and just is like, every day kind of fucking sucks, man, but I guess it's what I got.
Dude, let me tell you, I got the perfect career in mind for this guy. He should become a VTuber. It's a perfect idea. Then he'll be happy and he can talk to people.
Honestly, also his art is just kind of baller, man. Just sell your art.
That too, yeah. Well, unfortunately, having a career as an artist these days, a little dicey, but...
True. But you say that, but I also feel like with the internet, bro, with art like this, you definitely have a niche. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you do. There are so many horror podcast girlies who would absolutely employ you to make creepy stuff for their podcasts or their fucking top 10 scary stories, whatever shit. So he'd have his money. Also, he could just do both. He could be a VTuber who makes art. Right? There's like a bunch of those apparently.
Yeah.
Damn, Reese. I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. Oh, Kanika, to be fair, you're like a fake goth. You're not really a goth. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right?
Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art, and I'm doing fine, really.
Bro, you were the most not doing fine motherfucker I've ever seen.
Squish, as my friend, if I ever come to you and I go, shit, man, I got my stream and I'm doing fine, you gotta put me down like a dog, because I'm not good, man.
That's when I smack you in the face and splash you with the cold water, dude. Like, no.
Get me out of there.
That's when I fucking DM Mozzie and I'm like, get that motherfucker and take him out, please. Take him outside. Go get him something to eat or something. Jesus, he's not gonna make it. Surely there must be something the doctors can do for you. True. We'll all join the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of the time we have.
See? Bonifacio Parmesan gets me.
Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together.
Kanika is a mall goth, by the way. That's actually a correct shade of Kanika.
She is 100% a Portland mall goth. And make no mistake, I don't even really care, but I do feel for the true goths out there, because you talk about like microcultures that have been obliterated completely. Goth are pretty hard up, dude. They've been reduced to a sex object, dude. All anybody cares about is their goth mommy big titty GF. What a fate. What a way to go. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days?
Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know.
At least they weren't wiped out like the emos. Okay, let's be for real though. Emos deserved to be wiped out. They were not providing much of value.
I feel like emos got done dirty. Emos got done so dirty, okay? Alright. Besides, emos were going strong. Well, they weren't going strong. They still existed.
Yeah, I was gonna
At least
say,
when I was in high school.
I don't think there was any point where they were going strong. They just kind of... Okay, well, like, to be fair, emo kind of blended into scene kids, and I feel like at that point, nobody really... I don't even think emo... I feel like emo just evolved, you know? It evolved into a different culture. If I'm being blunt, emo's gonna end up wiping themselves. No, Waffle Jester, see, you are taking emos at face value and believing them. But most emos are performative. Most of them aren't even depressed. Most of them live actually super happy lives. Emo and Seam were the same to me when I was in school. It's because they were the same. That's the secret. They are the same. They're the same people. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights?
The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can rescue me from. It's a die that's already been cast. But we're talking about the past couple of days, aren't we?
Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing?
Scary stuff, man.
Something's happening.
Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Huh?
Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares?
Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now.
I was gonna say the paintings looked an awful lot like the ditchlings.
Yeah, some of them do. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think.
They look like infants. He pulls out the sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though?
I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me.
It is the Ash Baby. That's what I keep seeing every time I see the ditchling on this. I see the Ash Baby. Agree to disagree with you there. Baby. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmare until the day I die.
That's how I feel about the Ash Baby, actually.
Yeah. It's in the year 2067. As I'm surviving in the wastes, and I manage to find a working cell phone, and I pull up an image of the Ash Baby, and I chuckle one last time. Before I die.
Give out one last hearty chuckle before I dehydrate and turn to dust myself.
Yes. You think the town is doomed?
I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question.
Well, that's not really what the word doomed means, Reese, to be fair.
Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know.
Very interesting that he does not call his own mother mom, but instead the doc. It's really a sign of a healthy unbroken mind, clearly.
You know what's crazy? He's actually Dr. Disrespect did the same thing with his kids.
Yeah, I believe it. No, his kids make him call them the two-time. In honor of their mother, you know? I would totally tell you if there was a riot.
Dude, you killed me with that one. I don't know if my mic picked it up, but I was laughing so hard I think my mic peaked out. But dude, you actually fucking obliterated me with that one. In honor of their mom. It's crazy.
Yeah, man, he did it. Would Dr. Kelly tell you though?
Oh fuck, man.
I'll give you some time to recuperate.
Sorry, I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there.
What do you think of what's going on with Wayne?
Who?
Yeah, she hasn't told her about that. You know, that guy who's been following Bonifacio around, being all ominous.
Oh. Yeah, the slasher creep. I appreciate a classic Jason vibe he has going on.
Bro, this isn't cosplay. This guy's trying to kill me. Well, not kill me, but...
Huh, here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes.
What do you think of my cousin?
She's always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But yeah, people change. Maybe she's nicer now.
She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass. Thanks. Mom really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess.
It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition's been stressing her out. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's something we have to manage instead of fix. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me.
To be fair, I can definitely understand being a doctor and your kid has a terminal disease that you can't even diagnose. I'd be pretty stuck up too, man. I get it.
And also, you live in the middle of fucking bumfuck nowhere, like, you know, mountain town, bumfuck coal town. You know?
So you don't even get to fucking go to a hospital or to hopefully have a cure or something. Fly his ass out to the Mayo Clinic, man. I gotta get him a plane ticket. She's kind of hot. I'm not gonna tell you that your mom's hot. That's pushing it, even for me. I get that. She's just worried about you. Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten and will hold it against me until the day I die?
Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic. She has a lot of respect for people like that.
Really? She really said that? Whoa. I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like.
I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up.
What about me? Did she say things about me?
Do you really want to know?
When you say it like that, no, I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. You do that, Stella. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue.
Oh, what's the matter? Oh, what's the matter, huh? You done with the lore? You sick of the exposition, buddy?
Yeah, I don't want to hear about his art. Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table.
Oh, I guess that's it for catching up.
Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. already washed them. No use saying anything here. It's probably best to just silently comply. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air. You feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Oh, open the door, open the door, open the door, open. Oh my god, why are there so many open the door options? Do you get anything for picking the very, very, very last one? Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well? Just cleaning this doorknob. Just polishing this doorknob. I need to see what's behind this door in your house that you have not really welcomed me into. Something compelling. Beg. You can't just keep saying beg. There's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. This game's uncanny ability to take the most mundane scene and, like, give it the most horrific lighting possible is impressive. This is such a, like, comfortable scene and they've made it look just awful. Dinner's already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks her food.
This game's atmosphere is top tier for that exact reason.
Yeah, it's like scenes that are like should be comfortable, but they just this entire game has really got the uncanny vibe down. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that she's seated between the two of you, rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. We have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. The danger. I can't imagine she would answer literally any of our questions.
So you just go for it?
I mean, why not? The dinner table goes quiet. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Is that so? Silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Well, you're not really dispelling the There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're all just here to have a nice dinner. Speak for yourself.
Doc, really, it's fine.
Is it? Or am I being interrogated in my own home by a guest I met yesterday? In Bonifacio Pompadon's defense, a lot of awful stuff has happened in the past couple of days, and there are a lot of lingering questions. It's pretty hard to take the detective hat off once you put it on. That may be the case, but Reese doesn't need to be agitated by this.
I want to know what's going on out there. I don't care if it agitates me. And look, I'm fine.
There's a long quiet as Dr. Kelly closes her eyes in reflection. Alright, I'll try and give this a chance. Hey, well, that actually worked? Oh my god. Does no one in this town have two parents? Jesus Christ, that's a crazy thing to come out with. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud.
Thank you, Doc.
It's so weird to me that he calls her Doc.
It is weird.
I am genuinely curious. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? I'm a doctor, not an EMT. But once she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, so I at least have some experience. Poor kid. It's gonna be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll be just fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Pain meds will do that. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Bonifacio around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Speaking of the police, have they contacted you about Duke's body? Last I heard, they haven't found it. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke... He definitely died. I saw the footage. And I saw it for myself. In person. So did Bonifacio Pompadon. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen?
Dell said it was those things in the woods. The ditchlings. They made a misfire.
Ditchlings? Oh, I see. This was for one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than to lend any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved.
I've seen them, Mom. Outside my windows at night, they're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay?
Are you sure they aren't just raccoons, or...
Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow.
Tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought.
So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Bonifacio Pompadon is still in town.
We'll have to see how you're feeling.
I can handle a movie, Doc.
Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick.
If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous.
Dude, I love how Kanika, the only person with any kind of social awareness, is like, this is the most uncomfortable fucking situation ever. And then fucking Stella, say, no thoughts, head empty, Stella. Just fucking, she's happy to be here.
Kanika is such a wonderful straight man to this, purely because you're right. The entire dinner, she was like, this fucking sucks, man.
Bro, Stella's just no thoughts, head empty, just smiling, bro. Just fucking golden retriever of a woman. And I love her for that.
You get this one, please.
Okay, I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silences Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese?
I'm good now.
Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! I knew it! I knew this would be too much! Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't just leave him like this. Now's when he needs friends the most. No, now's when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave. Please. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Like, it's either I or we.
Grabbed her by the shoulder. I know you're poisoning him! I know it!
What are you hiding behind that door? I feel like if I am very accusatory... fuck it. You seem fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Do you really think Reese's mom is poisoning him? No. If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid? And for so long? No, there's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Did he... I didn't even get to finish my food! Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had that seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night. But the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. I'm not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Bonifacio Pompadour got. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she just wasn't being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but If she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure. Its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. They lurk. They lurk among us. I can see them, dude. They're just sitting there, whispering at us. Maybe Kanika's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. No. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. Or are you kidding? Hotties like you are usually the first to go. If anyone has final girl energy, it's Stella or Kanika. It's definitely not Stella. We saw enough of Stella in episode 1 to know she does not have final girl energy at all. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar. Are you back yet? Shh, can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. You're such a nerd, bro. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain.
Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is going to keep her company, hopefully, while we get this all sorted. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight.
Fuck Mayor Jimmy. Very last Lardine, Mayor Jimmy is an adorable dog, so you are the unhinged one right now. I just want you to know. How's she doing?
She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Oh, sorry, this is still me. Alexa's been by her side non-stop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now.
I mean, she does kind of owe her. I'm glad she's back home at least. We'll be able to get her back into a real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, paper for automatic writing, matches, candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. You just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines.
Excuse me?
I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. There's nothing unexplainable about a mind collapse. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation of what I saw last night. Like aliens. Oh yeah, I could see that. Nope, no way. We're not going down that route. It was just a mind collapse. Sure, we all got a little riled up in there. The knocking is just what happens before a mind collapse. There's nothing supernatural or extraterrestrial about that. I don't know, I've seen some pretty convincing stuff on the Discovery Channel. You're messing with me, aren't you? Look at Zane. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Let's go mess with some ghosts.
Oh, my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone. We can go ahead and get started. It's through the back. Follow me.
Well, it's not everyone.
So the sun's almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back here for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect.
Hey. Oh, she do got a whole foot mission.
Ah, man, I don't feel good about this one.
You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes.
Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up?
Yo.
Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed.
Yeah, what the hell? You're seriously injured. Yeah, I'm not gonna intervene. This is between the two of them. It's 100% best to let Oscar handle this.
This one's on Oscar, dude.
I mean, I'm not gonna be the second fiddle to the guy who's parenting his fucking daughter, dude. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home.
Shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed.
I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds, and our house is 1 story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Okay, well, unironically, she's kind of right.
The answer is no, Rosie. You need to rest.
As if. I can't get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back. I'm coming with you.
Crappy? Since when do you use language like that? And we have this taken care of. Nearly half the town is here to help. I don't know, man. She lost her foot. I don't think you win this argument.
Yeah, I think if I lose my foot, I get to start saying crappy and maybe bitch and shit at Liberty. I think I get at least a couple of those a day.
Oh, this is gas, bro.
What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember?
I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you.
Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as grounded as I can get. And I'm fine. This doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything.
Because you're on painkillers, Rosa, it doesn't mean that...
But Rosalina ignores him, grimacing but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Man, he's not really channeling his strong dad energy.
Okay. No, he's not.
You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture.
Alright. Looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember being the picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural.
None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. Happy New Year, Glocksucker. You ever come to my chat and say anything that out of pocket ever again, you're getting banned immediately. I'm just telling you now. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
Might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest.
Manifest.
It's just down the hall.
Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Is there a little cat in there? What's that? Oh my god, there she is!
Hold it! You're not taking my cousin along on any lower your little hijinks without me.
Tabby!
Can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Bonifacio Pompadon.
Man, you didn't even like call me or text me or anything. You just let it hang.
After I explicitly asked you not to. At least you did me the courtesy of letting you know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you.
Wait, Bonifacio Papadon? You invited her?
Ah, she's my cousin. What are you gonna do?
Hey, my cousin. What can I say? She's my cousin. Wow, Bonifacio Papadon. You really brought the whole gang together today.
Kanika, she's my cousin. What do you want me to
do? What can I say? She said she'd kick me out if I didn't tell her.
I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know.
As you never stop reminding us. Yeah, I know. We all know. Bonifacio Papadon, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin!
She's my cousin!
She's my cousin!
Yeah, we're trying to bond and deal with it. Do you want me to talk about stuff that you miss, or are you gonna do another playthrough?
Yeah, no, I'm only gonna do one playthrough of this game.
Okay. By leaving her at the store, you miss out on her taking you to like her secluded place, you know, and you have an actual dope, like, depending on how the rest of your conversation have gone, you have what can be a very unironically heartwarming cousin bonding session.
You have a genuine conversation with her for once?
Yeah, which you miss out on by obviously skipping out on her. You can also have one where she absolutely goes fucking ballistic apeshit on you, depending if you just treated her like trash the whole time.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, we missed out on a bonding with Tabitha moment, but hey, it is what it is. You don't see me inviting Miles to stuff all the time? Just because you're family doesn't mean y'all need to be friends. Okay,
yeah, that's different, bro. Miles is like a kid. We're like fully grown adults. You should be friends with your... Like, you can try to be friends with your fully grown adult family members, okay?
I also think it's crazy to imply that you shouldn't be trying to be friends with your younger siblings. Like, that's a little nuts to just say.
I agree with you, but I at least understand, like, kind of the thought process behind that, you know what I mean? Where it's like, it feels, I don't know, a little strange. Also, man, I just noticed this, and I don't know if I should point it out to you or not. Do you see that in the door frame?
I do, and I noticed it immediately as soon as the door frame cracked, and everybody seemed to get... Everybody lost that because I guess Tabitha walked in right as it peeked at us. It looks like a little... they have a cat tower though, so they presumably have a cat. So maybe it's just a cat.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I choose waffles with the baddie over bonding with my cousin. That's true. We did get to go have breakfast with Stella, where she, in no uncertain terms, told us that she definitely wants to jump our bones. So
wants to jump our shit crazy sloppy style.
You know, I think Kanika just has a bad relationship with her brother, and she's trying to put it on us. Aw, a lot has changed since high school. Maybe you two could be friends if you actually tried. Tabitha and Kanika eye each other suspiciously. The mutual disgust in their eyes tells you that Stella is not correct. But maybe for now you can ghost hunt on opposite sides of the room?
Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I love that Oscar's just like, fuck it.
My life's in shambles. My daughter's missing a fucking foot, dude. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna let you guys do whatever. Fuck it.
I wonder if the ghosts will even show with this many people around. Is it just me, or does it suddenly feel colder?
Oh my god, what's her name? Wendy Howard? Wendy Howard, are you here? It sure does. I definitely feel that. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but it's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity.
I love Zane, bro. I fucking love Zane.
Is that it? This isn't very scary. So I guess I'm the only person who sees, like, it perceives. Lie. I feel I'm not lying. We're looking at it. It's not a lie. Okay, we gotta get him with the Scooby-Doo. All right, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues.
This Oscar's house really haunted. I didn't get that achievement. I like that.
Oh, if that's the case, then I call dibs on Bonifacio Pompano. Oh, Jesus, Stella, really keeping it subtle.
In your dreams, Stella. Bonifacio Pompton is sticking with me. We'll search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet.
No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find that ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave.
Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse.
Wow, never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out.
You're really behaving like a soy cuck right now, Dad. The
Wow,
ghost isn't
Dad.
real. You know that, right?
I love how she just hits. I love how he just hits her with the okay. Why am I catching all the strays today? What the fuck? Like,
I've got 8 strangers in my living room, and I'm somehow the villain. Okay.
These fucking dumbass kids caused my daughter to crush her foot, but I'm the loser here. All right, I see how it is. Fuck. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing.
Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me.
Oscar be like, what should you say fuck me for? You know, really. It's like, what is that on the ground? Why is there a shit stain on the carpet? What did you do?
I dropped a can of spaghetti in here.
Just a whole ass pot. I love the poster that just says teen interest. That's great.
I like the one next to it that just says many boys.
Yeah, so many of them. That's the world's biggest.
Oh wait, and then the one below that is just my hero. It's fucking Meteori and Bakugo.
Is it? I'll admit, I've never seen anything of My Hero Academia ever in my life.
No, it's them, yeah. And then
there's a little bat.
I semi-recognize the picture to the left of Rosalina, but I don't know it off the top of my head.
The little face?
Yeah. I think that's something, but I could just be tweaking.
I gotta get one of those OBS plugins where I just have like a magnifying glass and I can just zoom in super close. I'm feeling again. Like the mines. Like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, so whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Okay, really quick, because I feel like something is about to happen. I'm gonna run ads. Before that something happens.
While you run ads, I got something to fill the dead air. Because it's too late now, and I think it's really funny. You're like 2 people off from getting an achievement for bringing for bringing as many people as possible to the ghost hunt, and Oscar's like, hey man, you invited a lot of strangers into my home.
Hey man, what the fuck? Like, I appreciate you trying to help, but this is a little ridiculous. Okay, how many people? Okay, so who are we missing? Who could be here that we didn't get?
Well, because of the ending you got, we don't have, I think, Becca, but I think she can come. If you prevent Rosalina from getting hurt. And then there's someone else.
I was gonna say, could it be Duke? Because I mean, he's dead. Maybe Avery. Maybe if we'd actually talk to Avery at all.
Oh, Avery! You can invite Avery.
Yeah, we haven't said fuck all to Avery like at all.
Yep, you absolutely can invite Avery. That's who else.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to him like ever, so I think we've missed a lot of potential story moments with Avery. But you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna go get something to drink really quick.
No worries.
I don't know what y'all are on. Tabitha's hot. Did somebody say Tabitha was like super ugly? I don't remember that.
No, Tabitha is unironically hot.
She just has a very unattractive demeanor, and unfortunately, I'm a personality guy, so that's like.
She cannot. It's just Avery. Oh, is it just Avery we're missing? I thought there was one other person we're missing. I thought it was Becca. But maybe I'm tweaking.
Okay, I'll be right back.
No worries. While he's gone, Chad, I'll also mention, if you thought the little guy in the doorway was cool, you missed a bunch of other shit too. You missed a guy in the window, and you missed ditchlings in the bushes, I believe. But there's there are little creatures everywhere for those with eyes to see.
Okay. I'm definitely enjoying this game, Mr. Warpugss. It was a good shout.
Yeah, I'm glad, man. My biggest, like I told Chad, my biggest worry that you would just like, it's fine. Whereas I really like this game, and I think it's really fun to get like invested into the mystery of it all, and like.
No, I'm enjoying this game a lot. I feel like the game I had that impression with, and I might have hurt some people's souls a little bit, done a little chip damage, was Expedition 33. Because I definitely think by the time I finished that game, I was like, it's fine.
I saw that one coming, so I stopped watching your Expedition streams.
You knew that
I couldn't continue to take the chip damage.
It is chip damage. I think it's perfectly fine if someone's like, I love this game, I can't watch someone who doesn't love it play it, because it'd be like that sometimes. I really do.
Because I am personally enjoying the way you were playing this game, as it is the way I would quite literally never play this fucking game.
I think that's what makes these kind of games peak, right? Like, this is like a game you want to watch a streamer play, even if you already played it, just because you're like, what is he gonna fuck up? What stupid decision is he gonna make? Or what stunningly wise and prudent decision is he gonna make that I never would have thought of? You know, that's what people are really thinking when they watch me. Totally.
True.
All right, enough dilly dally. Back to business. Right. I already read this, but I'll read it again. A feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, but whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. The woman on the far right is hot. Dude, this game's got a baddie for everybody. It doesn't matter what your type is. There's somebody in this game where you'll be like, okay, damn, okay. Whoa.
Swear I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Like I said, I spilled a can of chili in here. The stain ain't related.
Stain, that ain't nothing.
Eesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? They know about the damaged carpet?
Dude, Tabitha's such a, drone. I feel like she's such a,
That's my goat. My goat is a drone.
She's such a suit in a cubicle, bro. Like, she was born to be a bug.
She putters around the hive, bro. She's a little bug, okay? She's got mandibles and shit. You don't get it.
I just, have some fucking humanity, my god. Have you seen your house? Also, yeah, fucking cleared, like, Jesus, yeah. Have you seen your house, bitch? That place is a shithole.
Tabitha does get it sometimes, bro. I don't see how that's relevant.
Yeah, I'm sure. She is Queen Bee. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either.
And your equipment's wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. Speaking of people having a crush on Tabitha, I'll save it for the next ad break, actually. Just remind me of this train of thought.
Wait. This is not about to go in the direction we think it's about to go, is it?
Well, I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. How the fuck can I know?
Yeah, that's true. But like, I just really... It's just a stain, Dad. Can we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you scrub the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of a summoning ritual.
Never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before.
I'm just saying, chat, she's like 12 years old. This would be probably the most embarrassing way ever to have to confess to your dad that you had your first period. Like this, you don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha.
Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. By the way, this woman is in charge of a mine.
Yeah, like just... And has a personal maid as well that you can watch work.
If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest.
Have you tried tearing up the carpet?
Ghost blood.
Ghost blood. Definitely ghost blood.
Ghost blood.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Ooga McBooga. Shout out for the 3 months. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Bonifacio Pompanon and Stellar is suggesting. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain?
Government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it's ghost blood. Which it is.
Which it is.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Kanika is obviously right. Did it really not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor?
What if there's something written under there? Dude, I love how still it's just not listening to them at all. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet.
Oh dear.
You're doing the government a favor, really. Oh. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained and reddish brown.
What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there?
Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? A hatch! A hatch!
What does
this
it mean?
Better than finding a message.
There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement.
And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright. We got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. Go back to Reddit, Kanika. Go back to Reddit.
North Carolina does have some red-ass dirt, though.
We've seen monsters crawling in the bushes. Go post that shit on Reddit, man. I don't care.
It's not mud. Blood. Human blood. I tested it. What, like with a test kit?
You tested it wrong. I love how they just frequently agree with each other and they're just like, no, I hate her. We can't get along, ever.
To be fair, Tabitha admitted she outright does not hate Kanika, and it's just like, she's actually quite smart. And Kanika, meanwhile, is like, I fucking hate Tabitha. Tabitha must die.
Yeah. can't be blood, right?
Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor. That's why it's cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations. We've solved your ghost problem.
No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm Estella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. Oh. You come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder. There's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale. An undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as they're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Oh, hey, Tabitha.
How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something?
I think we're having a seizure. Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. It was the ghost! She did not like that. She's not a fan of that.
No way. It had to have been something nasty in the basement. Yeah, a nasty ghost, Tabitha.
Yeah, it was a big nasty ghost.
The whole town is full of old tunnels. Wouldn't surprise me if that's why the hatch was sealed in the first place. Let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage.
Cousin marches to the front door and opens it.
Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go.
Wait, we're not done ghost hunting. I'm serious. I'm gonna hit her with it. Wait, we're not done ghost hunting.
Clearly, everyone else has already left, or if they haven't, they're passed out further into the house, which means if we go further into the house without gas masks, we'll all just pass out and suffocate together. Not exactly how I want this week to end.
Two of you cross the hallway and open the door. What the fuck? Something isn't right. Feels like a late summer afternoon. Air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze.
This...
This is so cool! Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods.
Ew.
Do we die?
Don't be so dramatic. I think I know if we were dead. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music?
What the fuck? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention.
Stella?
Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Huh?
Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? You remain silent, stunned, or perhaps cautious.
Stella, it's us.
Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore.
Edwardine? Eddie? You gotta be kidding me.
Alright, Edwardine. Can you show us the way out?
Don't encourage her.
I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Doesn't even matter what I say. Just listen. Instead of responding to your sign, just stand back and just listen.
It's like she's got some kind of script. Maybe when it's done, she'll go back to normal?
I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy. And now, I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh, Edwardine is their grandmother, their great-grandmother, right? Yeah, like Pearl Ann's mom. Because she was the one that Tabitha was like, yeah, her picture is not on the wall because my mom didn't want her looking down on her all the time.
Yeah.
Dude, I love how fucking stupid you can be. Is Stella the ghost? Have I been telling you to a ghost this whole time?
What the hell? This is getting old real fast.
I agree. We should try to find an exit or something. I've had enough.
You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go. Please. She's gone. Along with the shadow in the corner of the room.
Come on. We must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens.
Oh no. I have to go after Stella.
Absolutely not. We're not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is.
She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came.
Where did the annex go?
Just open the door. You step forward and open the door.
By the way, that effect in that room, I think is one of the coolest effects in the game. I know it's not like... I just really like it. I just think it's really cool and unique.
Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures seen, unseen, bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined.
Are you kidding me? It is hard to be a stoic to all this, you know?
Yeah.
It is hard to be like, ghosts aren't real when you got fucking blood of the lamb shit on the wall, you know? And blood on the pickaxe,
like,
you know?
it's you know...
This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through.
Tabitha, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Like, what?
Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm...
My cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call.
Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own.
Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry.
Jesus. Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too. Make an example of the whole family.
Hey, it's they, them. You kids should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue you again. That's honestly how I feel. Yeah, fuck it. Don't go. That's how I feel right now.
Wouldn't that be nice? People staying where they're supposed to.
I don't want to hear from you right now, Tabitha. Fuck you. Please. He's only a child. We'll live peacefully. Just give us a little time.
They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury.
Oh? Do you have something to say? Do you know something?
The old collapse in the Shaw mine where we were last night. I shouldn't have to put this together for you.
Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing.
Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours?
I wonder how many of these rooms there are. Maybe the ghost is trying to tell us something about the collapse.
I really think it's funny that Street Smart is just like, hey man, if you're too dumb to figure out what's going on, here's your character explaining it to you.
Yeah, pretty much. I really just want to see what the characters like Tabitha say in response to your character just explaining it. That's what's the most interesting part to me. The family owns the mine after all. No way we're free from guilt, right?
Stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it.
You're right. The ghost should really just let it go. That's how I feel, but I don't think the ghost would take that very well. Maybe it'll appease the ghost if we prostrate ourselves. So you admit that the Scarlets had a hand in the collapse?
I don't know. Do you think that's something they tell their kids? That's a fair point, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't even matter. What's done is done. It's not like we can change what our ancestors did. If they even did it. Trust me, boy. The coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders.
Don't talk to my son like that.
Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses.
You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. You gotta be on demon time, by the way, to not even be robbing the place, just straight burning it the fuck down.
Yeah. I mean, after 168 people die, like, you're just pissed off, so... Continue listening. You quietly continue listening. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these.
It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you.
Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void.
There's so much imagery in this room. The bleeding lamb, the puppet with the strings.
Dude, the cracked baby.
Oh, the
also,
cracked
the
baby,
shadow
what?
name is gone. The cracked baby.
Oh, right.
You know, the baby who's cracked at Fortnite. Also, they're carrying a guy on a board.
The dude
back there.
on a board, yeah. That's the same picture in the library, I think. But from a different angle. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell.
It's a fair assumption to come to, honestly. What did you call on the phone earlier? That is like an absurd thing to try to do in this situation.
Who did you get through? Like, because she got through, by the way. She got reception in here. Who the fuck did you call? Friend of the family, not that it matters. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own.
Alright, way to dodge the question, as usual. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know?
We know that we can't leave. We know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. It is weird the time jumps that have happened in this, because the first one took place right after World War II with Edward Dean, and now we're all the way back in 1918.
Yeah. But I kind of sort of picked up on it as they were talking. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Is that a seal? You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night
Painted
feels
sky?
thick and
Lumiere!
The insect's lively. The call's unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond.
What magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry.
You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Is it just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? Dang, how'd you know I got the hots for Edwardine?
Not just you.
There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So Edward, Dean, and Charlie.
Let me just spoil it for you and say it doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name was not Charles.
I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha?
Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking.
What happened to our parents?
We talked about this. Assuming the ghost is Charlie, its parents were driven out of town after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. Were you not paying attention? Dude, she's so funny.
The powers at work here are stronger than ever even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the Holler. Like a mime's handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map.
No shit, Street Smart, dude. It's so... Street Smart is just like...
This woman is suspicious. Is the town cursed? Oh, an item to quest for when we get out of here. Why are there not one but two lines about it being a quest?
They really thought the quest line was funny.
For you gamers out there. It's a joke for you gamers out there, you know?
Street Smart. Shadow people gave me bad vibes.
What's that about misfortune and stepping foot outside the Holler? Is the town cursed? Tabitha falls oddly quiet. That's where you'll find them. You need her there, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone.
What an untrustworthy individual.
Tabitha sighs.
Okay. Let's find a way out unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever.
Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay.
You, by the way, you bumped into that word and you killed it, man. You didn't stutter at all.
Oh yeah, I read the word.
Good for you.
I've done a spelling bee or two in my time. There you are.
Wait, am I Wayne?
You can be Wayne.
Okay. I would have found you sooner. The resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
Oh.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
Nope. Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Are you Sam Wayne or are you something else?
Stop asking it questions. Stop just interacting with the thing at all, okay? So cold, Tabitha. After everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger? Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Bonifacio Pompadon. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella, was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive.
Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along.
Stella?
Did you kill Samway?
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
Did you kill him, Samway? I don't think she killed Samway. I think she's innocent. Oh no, what's he gonna do?
I don't know, by the way. This is all stuff I don't know either. I don't know if she did. I think she did something.
Yeah, I assume none of
Where's
this
Harvey Dent?
None of this has been like revealed. I'm assuming my assumption is that the town is cursed and that she has to do some kind of dark ritual to satisfy the curse. That's what I'm working with right now. Tabitha, who the hell is he?
If you see it again, ignore it, or better yet, run away. Come on, we need to keep moving. If that thing got in here, there must be a way out.
Oh, dude, it's Oscar. Oh, poor guy. He's not having a good time. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor, lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now.
I hate the sound of them moving, bro.
Yeah, it is not pleasant. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in the center, looking pitifully small.
Sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you with all alone now.
So this is the dad, played by a dad. Quietly wait and let the spirit continue.
Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what? Bullshit.
Strike a nerve.
It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact.
Is that a fact? Or is that just what you've been told?
It's in the history books. It's a fact. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared, not until you can pass on this name with pride. It's my only request, Charlie. Go back there, tell people the truth, try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer.
I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Alright, Dad. I won't let you down.
And yet he does. Or it's likely neither of us would have ever been born. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for.
I promise, Paul. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him.
This ghost is so full of it.
Dude, this ghost. Fuck this ghost full of shit. Fuck this.
I will say that it is actually an exceptionally funny thing to say, and also the ghost is getting exceptionally theater kid with it. It's getting a little artsy with his shit, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the killing him on a bed of bottles and sucking him through the bed is like, bro, come on. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. Okay, you got a good point. No puppet for you then.
Can't believe that Ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing.
I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. You can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Even possessed Stella's out of trying to monetize hobbies. We're nearing the end of things. Do we have a plan yet?
If you're asking that question, the answer is no. I'm waiting to see what happens once the show is over.
I'm guessing Big Charlie up there is going to have some words for us. Traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Or could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Wish you could go back in time all those years ago and just tell them what we know.
Me too.
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave?
Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trap door in the center of the stage. I feel drawn to it. You should open it. I'm opening it. You think it's over?
I don't think it's over until we go through the trap door. Which one of us is going to open it?
Okay, well, for you to ask the question is kind of a dick move, I feel like. But okay, fine. I guess I'll open it. I'll be the bigger man. Or I'll be the bigger them. You carefully step towards the trap door. It creaks open all on its own.
Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves.
Yeah, I agree. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumbled through the hatch. Goat head. Do you want to be Charlie?
Yeah, dude. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We could be happy together.
Oh, man.
Eddie? At least she did it with a tear in her eye.
Yeah, she didn't. She felt a little bad about it, at least.
Oh God, I'm actually going to be sick this time.
Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up.
There's nothing here. This place is completely empty.
So, Edwardine was a murderer. Who is Edwardine in relation to... I love how
dude, she go ape shit.
I love how there's just the not fucking paying attention option always. What is going on? Who is this person? How do you know we're not related to Charlie? That's a fair question, actually. Okay, everyone is missing. We're suspended in an infinite void. Do we start walking or what? Actually, yeah, I'm most curious. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to be hurt by any of this?
The ghost of Charles Shaw, clearly.
What now?
Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Are you talking to us? Tabitha's the one you want. I didn't even step this. I just got here. What you say fuck me for? What did I just...
You gotta let this go, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's like... You gotta get over this, bro. It's the worst possible thing you could say to a ghost, but... I would love for it to turn out that he just hates getting interrupted. And if you just let him yap, he's like, thank you, finally, someone just lets me finish. Alright, you can go now. Your friends are all unpossessed by... like this. No. Just rage bait him. Rage bait the ghost.
Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years to pay for the years that were taken from me.
What? What are you saying? My life was stolen from me.
I want some of yours. It's only fair.
No, it's not fair. It's absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father
Are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which.
Bullshit!
That was right. This is bullshit.
I'm not giving you a goddamn thing.
The spirit ignores you and your cousin's protestations. The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. So certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here.
Get us out of this pit, Sybil.
Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it.
Why is that my problem?
It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer.
must be joking.
The eldest cousin. The one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right.
It's absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. This, I do feel, is completely unfair to Tabitha.
Yeah, this is absurd. Like, this is nonsense. We should kill this ghost with, like...
We should kill him with guns, man. We should shoot him with guns.
We should let him get some kind of physical manifestation so we can shoot it with silver bullets or whatever to kill him. Let's just leave. I don't... What does some of your years mean? Does that just mean, like, it possesses us and walks around pretending to be us or something? I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving.
Yeah, you heard Bonifacio Pompadon Civil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now, can you get us out of here?
Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished?
Absolutely. This is not our problem.
If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement, even if all your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. Tabitha.
Oh, sorry. I found it.
You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the doorframe under your palm, and then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. Oop.
I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal.
It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus.
The doors. Come on, Bonifacio. We're almost there.
You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library.
By the way, this part right here is when I knew the game was actually so fucking goated. It's insane.
I mean,
like
yeah.
that whole thing was like where I was on the edge of my seat the entire fucking encounter. I was going apeshit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I was just very curious if they actually were gonna kill anybody. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters of my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis.
Fuck yeah, Zane. Do your shit, man.
Fuck yeah, Zane. Good doob up. Zane walks off down the road.
Finally, we're out of the fun house.
But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. It spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment.
Not my problem, not Bonifacio's problem.
I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful.
We'll board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. Rosalina's pain meds are in there. I hope Dr. Kelly's still awake. We'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. And
We'll have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh God, this was such a disaster. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. It's a very kind offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid the stairs would be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out.
I made a huge mistake. Do you think they go still let me back in for a do-over? I'm sorry, I just don't think I could have handled the uncertainty of an early death hanging over me for the rest of my life. I feel like these are all completely... I was about to give up part of my life for a house. Like, yeah, we can build another fucking house, dude. Like, that's not a big deal. Crazy thing to say after we just failed to exorcise a ghost from his house. The only pride getting in the way of a room.
This outcome, by the way, is like, I didn't even know this was possible. This is one of like so many outcomes.
Oh, did you banish the ghost?
So do you want me to tell you what the other outcomes are that I know of? I'm sure there's more I don't know of, but the ones I know of,
I just want to know the ones you did.
The ones I did is that I chose to banish the ghost myself personally.
Interesting. So what does that actually mean? Like what is the actual consequence of that?
So as far as the story's concerned, you lose, like, it's never told explicitly, but it's implied to be like you age about 20 years.
Oh man.
And the way the game shows you that is you lose the peripheral vision around the edges of the screen, because the game loves to hide shit in like your periphery, you know, like in bushes and stuff.
Yeah, like the
it like
and stuff.
It closes in your periphery so you can't see things hidden in the bushes and things like that, and it makes your screen like kind of blurry, like you have bad eyesight. And all the characters comment on how much older you look. Like it honestly changed the game a lot.
Neat. And I assume if you make Tabitha do it, she'll look physically older. Well,
yeah.
Physically older.
Yeah, even older. And then there are like variations of those outcomes and stuff like that. But the one I did, yeah, was the one where I aged and lost my like peripheral vision and shit like that.
Yeah, we just straight up said, "Fuck that, man! I'm not. Fuck you, man. Suck my dick. I'm leaving." I feel like we did have a genuine cousin bonding moment with Tabitha.
Yeah, and I don't even blame you, because it is absolutely completely unfair
bullshit.
to ask. It's completely bullshit to ask that of you or Tabitha.
Okay, man, I'm sorry you got your fucking head caved in by your high school sweetheart. Like, that's rough. It really is. I feel for you, but that's not my problem. Honestly, it's just not. And if we have to give up one house, if we have to condemn a single house for that, like, I think we'll be all right. Like,
to be fair, at this point, it's more than a house. You're also losing like the mayor's office.
Man, I don't give a shit. I don't live here. Like, I don't fucking care.
Although that is more the downside of making one building in Scarlet Hollow like 8 fucking things.
Yeah, maybe they just shouldn't have done that. You know, that's on them. They did not consider the ghost quarantine protocols.
Yeah,
Silly them.
It's on them, dude.
No. The impending doom coming for the town is more important than a single ghost. I have to be at my best if we're gonna get to the bottom of this. I mean, that's just a fact. Like, I'm sorry if it's an asshole thing to say in the moment. Are we so sure that the haunting isn't tied to the ditchlings? I could see them while the ghost was puppeting me.
That's a good point. Also, it is crazy main character syndrome for you to say that to Oscar, who just lost his house, his kids' pain meds, all of his belongings.
He agrees.
Never mind, he's the goat. It's just a house. We don't even own it. I'm not gonna ask anyone to sacrifice years of their life for a rental.
Yeah, I'm certainly not gonna sacrifice years of my life for a house the government owns. Are you insane? Like, no, fuck that.
Even if we own the place, the ghost was asking for quite the down payment. It's done. Bonifacio, we should all just accept what happened and move on.
Also, important, crucial detail we need to keep in our back pocket going forward. Why was there a ghost specifically in the house the government owned? Why did the government own that house? Interesting, interesting. Is there room at the estate? Cousin grumbles.
I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for the miners, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. I love this fucking game. You know the old Maxwell place?
Oh, I tried to read that. What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart.
Look, I'll tell you what, I won't even make you pay rent for the first month.
For the first month, dude. Tabitha is a ruthless businesswoman, man. Oh my god. This man has a daughter missing a foot, Tabitha. Jesus. She does not give a fuck.
Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there.
Jesus Christ, Tabitha, can you not be a bitch for 5 minutes, please? I'm begging you.
You gotta respect her hustle and grind, man. You got to.
That's funny. I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if you all don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight.
Yeah, this was big for you, Tabby. I'm proud of you.
Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car.
Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I think the ghosts are actually real. I mean, I know we don't have any hard evidence on us, but we all vividly experienced the same thing. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. I don't know about that one.
I don't know, man. Where is Stella? I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now.
Oh, she's just standing there by herself. Doesn't like her. I'm just gonna go talk to her. You walk over to Stella.
Oh, this is you.
Oh, hey, Bonifacio Pampadon. So I guess ghosts actually are real, huh? I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. I'm so sorry, Bonifacio. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She runs off down the road.
It's probably not good, right?
Probably not. What if she's still possessed? I'm starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake.
Jesus Christ.
Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. Stella. I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. We've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse.
God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm sorry, everyone.
But Oscar's just like, fuck my dumb chud life. God, this sucks. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. What was it like being puppeted? Are you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah.
Pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it.
There was another carving in there. Leave it at that. I love that leave it at that is always an option. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it at that, actually.
I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town?
I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. I'm really sorry, guys. I fucked up big time. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? That group threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He crushed the ditch thing with his bare hands. It was kind of hot. It was pretty scary. Two sides. Of course you should be. I'll make sure Stella knows what's going on. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Bonifacio pumping off any details. No one to pay any mind to that, man. Sybil, you're being so fucking sketchy right now. You saved us, but like, he's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. I feel like we should be able to directly call out how weird it is that Sybil shut down at that line of inquiry, but...
Yep.
I guess I should probably head back with Tabitha.
We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't know how long it'll take to get things ready in the new place.
I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger. Let us know if you need anything, okay?
Thank you, that really means a lot.
I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. You also just got possessed. Okay.
True.
I'll see you tomorrow, Bonifacio. But I'm wired, and I want to talk about stuff. I am too, Mom. There'll be plenty of time for catching up tomorrow. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Bonifacio. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Time to wrap things up here. Dude, our car conversations with Tabitha, always the best. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. I'm glad we're both still in one piece.
Me too. It's like Sybil said. It's done. There's nothing we can do about it other than move on.
So, I guess go surreal.
Yeah, I guess so.
It feels like people should be making a bigger deal about this. I would ask how she feels about it, but I know it's going to be the most dismissive, blasé, why should I give a shit response ever. So I'm going to ask, how do you feel about that?
The same as I felt before we went into the house. You'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it, and I'm sure most of your little friends feel the same way.
Okay, well, you don't have to call them little friends. Like you weren't also there with them. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. Back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome.
Well, we're back.
I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk.
Here we go.
You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? Did you kill him? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella?
No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. And she'll be fine.
You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out?
I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news.
Why is he following me?
He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin.
Tabitha, you really think I'm a fucking dumbass, don't you?
All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him.
He literally breached a ghost dimension and killed a creature in front of us. Like, this is not just your ex. What are we talking about right now? With how evasive she's being, I'm actually now feeling like I should ask. Did you kill him?
He's obviously not dead, so no. Also, thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that.
Why is he all so gross?
He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him.
Do you think Stella is okay, like, emotionally? She wandered off back there, and I'm worried about her.
She's a pest, and like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. I think she'll be fine.
God, you're impossible, Tabitha. How did you know to call Sybil?
Who else should I have called? The cops?
Oh, that's alright. I thought she was calling for a second.
I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Here, take over for a second. I'm gonna go take my meds.
Alright. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? What's gonna happen to the library? It'll stay boarded up until the real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie will just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. That's not our problem now anyway. The important thing is we both got out of there. And even though everybody got banged up, nobody died. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much rent for the old Maxwell place. Out of the kindness of my heart. I'm sure they'll find something soon. The kindness of her heart. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now. That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. Let this be a lesson to you, Bonifacio Pompadour. That's just life. It's just life in this family. You're gonna get put in a horrible ghost hell. Alright, I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. And then we never have to see each other again. You know, I don't have to leave the Holler. I could get used to this place. You got plenty of time to think that over. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Before your thoughts can drift away to nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Get an important text. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. Just need some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. Yeah, I've gotten those texts before. You call Stella, but it goes straight to voicemail. Yeah. I thought proving ghosts were real would be exciting for you. We don't have time. The ditchlings are still out there. You don't understand. The ditchlings. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in, Stella.
I'm back.
I'm deciding what I should text back to my emotionally fraught situationship. Dude, you can't go wrong with the classic milk toast. I'm here if you need me.
Can't go wrong with it. Tried and true, baby.
You put your phone back on the nightstand. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. You know, as an episodic, like, visual novel, HLA's just done a good job of being a good self-contained thing that's still building.
Yeah, yeah.
I kind of like the Monster of the Week style that we've had so far. Yeah, we'll save.
I don't think I can finish it off tonight, by the way.
You don't think you do? You can?
No, I don't think I have it in me.
How long is this next episode?
It's about as long as this one.
Okay. We can do another stream of it.
Yeah, I'm done.
When is episode 5 coming out again?
February something? February 14th or 16th or something in that range?
Might could wait until then and then just do 2 episodes in one go like we did today.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
February 13th, that's it.
Sweet. Alright, well, I will... Oh, I don't want to start episode 4. How do I already saved, so it should be good. Let me save again.
Yeah.
Used to be save. And then I've quit. Oh, I should have clicked the main menu button. If I was smart, I would have clicked main menu so we could have the nice music. But that was Scarlet Hollow. Thank you once again, Mr. Warpugss, for joining us and providing your lovely voice.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
I did not realize Tabitha was like basically a what is the term for it? Dutagonist, bitagonist, whatever you'd say. Basically a dual protagonist with us, the MC.
Yeah.
So I think that worked out very well to have you voice her.
That is fucking, yeah, that episode she certainly is one.
But yes, very cool game so far. I've been enjoying it a lot.
I'm glad. I hope chat's enjoying watching it.
I think so. I think we brought it to good life. But
all right,
let's go find out who we're gonna raid.
While you get that all squared away, I'm gonna go wrangle up dinner and then take a little break, and then I'll see if you want to play some Tarkov later or something.
Perhaps.
All right, goodbye, chat. Bye, everybody.
Oh, I got jump scared.
Bye.
Yes, goodbye. Let's see. We have a couple choices. The real Ribu's live. The Red Yin is also live. A few other people are also live. Let's see. I'm kind of leaning towards the Remu. I think we'll go raid the real Remu. But yes, I enjoy that game a lot. We will definitely be continuing our playthrough of Scarlet Hollow. And hopefully we can get Mr. Warpugss as well to voice the characters, because it was very fun to get to read alongside him. I definitely would like to do more visual novel games, if not with Mr. Warpugss, perhaps with other people, because it is fun. It makes playing through visual novels not as brutal, because I love reading, and I think I do it decently well. But sometimes there'd be a lot of words. There'd be a lot of reading. Sometimes it gets to be a bit much. Having to read it all out loud could weigh on a fella. So having somebody to shoulder some of the burden is always nice. But nonetheless, we will go raid Mr. Remu. He's playing XCOM, like the OG XCOM. So a man of taste and class, as always. So we'll go raid him. Go hang out with him for a little bit. See what he's up to. See if he's winning. But yeah, tomorrow we will continue Unbeatable, and hopefully I will be slightly better at the rhythm games and not miss quite as much. But hey, it is what it is. You come here for fun. It's funny hot dog, not good gameplay. But nonetheless, as always, stay easy, stay breezy, have a good evening, morning, whatever, and until next time, bye.